Alright, just about to get started. 1 second. Just about okay. Alright, so we needed to talk to Indara before our last time, so. An imposing young Oread is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jitska legionaries from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during the creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now, tell me again, why am I supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless, heroic sacrifice? Some of the crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a straggly and disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. One of the crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours, or whatever, had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The crusaders around him look upon the exotic opponent with a mix of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know, these fortifications were defended by Jitskin priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with a pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Who are you? I am Indara, a warrior, magus, and scholar of classical warfare from Garand. The woman peers at you apprehensively, then sighs. I admit that I am mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but I'm willing to accept that. This is due to Avistan's isolation from the sophisticated culture of the world at large. Well, you've come a long way to be here. I like to think of myself as an inhabitant of Galorian. I don't narrowly identify with any country in particular. I see. And why did you come here? To witness a legendary war, the confrontation between denizens of a plain famous for its love of violence and the crusaders from every continent, united by the common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions that hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. The monk with the black eye grins and mutters under his breath. Maybe she just can't see it from here. The view will get way more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. The woman smirks contemptuously. She does not deem the monk's words worthy of comment. Well, it looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. Oh? Am I hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my competence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is a sufficiently open-minded person among the Crusaders after all. I find myself pleasantly surprised. So why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No, I am a historian, an analyst, a theorist. Do you know what these three words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in the conflict upon which her thesis will be founded. But then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than a feeble likeness of the last war of Jitska. The monk with the damaged eye grins slyly and comments, the more dangerous the upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever and pretty words to justify not actually doing the fighting. What is this last war you mentioned? The last war of Jitska, of course, a large-scale conflict that took place 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It was a war against the Osirian pharaoh of forgotten plagues, the war that had ended the legendary Jitska Imperium, an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all conflicts that followed it were but a pale shadow, including the one I am witnessing here. And why do you find the last war of Jitska so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems imbued with extraplanar spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels, or having to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated the Jitska, the deadly night plague. This affliction was an attack dog, a trained epidemic, a tamed pestilence, striking only those who its masters wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and understand that no flight, or fancy can even come close to the horror of the nightmares they made real. And how do you know so much about the last war? I can say without false modesty that there is no more authoritative researcher on Golarion when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I've dedicated my whole life to this subject. I've personally visited old battlefields and studied the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient war, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw I saw a fallen sky city of the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an exterminator-class golem that guarded a Jiska laboratory with my own hands. These fingers held the glass flask that the servants of Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generations of pestilence that devastated the Jiska Imperium. How do I know so much? I saw and touched everything I am telling you about. Okay. Well, you're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate. Oh, I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jitska. Very well. The last... Oh, hold on a second. There we go. Very well. The last war of Jitska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfect through no fewer than 7 rounds of intense design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to Jitska, we are but stone club-wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plains. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement, but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but crimson fever takes them both. Hmm. The principles of war are always the same. Weapons, causes, and resources may change, but the foundations remain immutable. Well, we passed. Indara's eyes display frustration as she hears the audience, clearly impressed by your argument, murmuring approval. There is logic in your words, I give you that. Yes, the concept of war does not change, but the degree of sophistication in the methods that we use to destroy our foes. The woman stops, realizing her words, no matter how ostentatious she makes them, no longer have the power to captivate the audience. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is certain truth behind your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline, rooted in fact and evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way Crusaders embellished their tales of slaying a single Brimarack by adding a dozen Balors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I am forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I'm sure you would have been able to expound on your arguments in a longer discussion. Indara nods with obvious relief. I am glad we both understand this limitation. It is always a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. Indara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. Klavjitska received. And this is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I got back to my research. The hint of a smile graces Indara's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many crusaders around her. Stay safe. Okay. Easy enough.
We march ahead.
I don't think we needed to do anything else here, so. Unless we have things to sell. Which we do. We have a longbow we can sell, I guess. Okay.
Our path leads on.
Oh, maybe we should rest while we're here. Nah, we'll be alright. We'll go do Woldiff's quest and then we'll come back and rest. One sec, I'll drink some more of my coffee. And I should have grabbed a bigger cup because it's already almost gone. Oh, I still have some water. I guess that'll have to do. The basement is dark and dank, and you are immediately struck by the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling along the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife greets you with narrow eyes. Brother Wooljiff, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Caress me? I forgot how to say her name. Caress me? It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well, no, I was still in shackles. And I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd been waiting on me. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. Oh, I kind of read that wrong. Enough talking, or else we'll be here all night. So, we had a clear plan. We were going to wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Erebus showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Somebody betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it was. What do you have to say to that? And make it quick. Do you think Woljif knows the wait. Yeah, do you think Woljif knows the name of the traitor? Charisme turns to you. She speaks. I thought Woljif only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljif has been part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or their competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljif is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I'd have to say that meant that Woljif was cursed with finding friends among losers and screw-ups. But now that he's with us, that must mean the curse has been broken. Oh, that depends. He was indeed most fortunate to find himself in a party with me. On the other hand, he also ended up in a party with you. Alright, stop squabbling, you two. Well, the burden of proof lies on the accuser. Woljif doesn't have to prove anything. In a single fluid motion, Charisme adjusts her grip on her knife so that she is now holding it by the blade, as if preparing to throw it. Burden of proof? Are you a city guard or something? I don't know how it is with your lot, but in the family, the highest rank is always right. And here, that's me. Well, Canabras is burning. Why are you squabbling here instead of fleeing the city? Crisme purses her lips. I'd be glad to leave, like the rest of my brothers and sisters. But in the family, there's nothing worse than betrayal, and it's something we do not forgive. We do not forgive anyone who lets traitors off the hook either. If I don't find the rat, my superiors, let's just say, oh, my superiors, and then she pauses. Let's just say I'll wish I was burning in Canabras. I want to keep living, so I'm going to take a chance until I find out who is the traitor here. No one is leaving. Woljif, what's your side? What's there to tell? About a week ago, Sister Kreesme got 6 of us together in this very basement. Me and those 5 over there, I mean. Woljif jerks his head toward the 5 tieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says we've got a score. Ancient trees and wonders. The one place nobody's ever been able to hit. The place that's guarded by a golem. But now, a powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with a tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. All 6 of us know a bit of magic, and we know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No casing out the place, no calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. This job was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right, with the locks and the golem. I picked the locks, I remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melroon had the scroll. Dofi, Tavi, and Varnir brought the sacks. We covered the windows and lit the torches. I remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack, and one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. Next thing I know, Irabeth was there. Everybody scampered, but I was still under the table. Not my finest moment. I was going to wait it out. I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me out by the tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off me, about 20,000 worth, and to add insult to injury, I never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped you of your loot, and you didn't even manage to stash anything? Charisme is pointedly polishing her knife. Where's the moon of the abyss, Brother Woljif? What is the moon of the abyss? It was an... Oh, it was an amulet. It used to sit on a little cushion in the window of Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver, sparkled like a star. Fine piece of work. On one side there was a half moon, you know, a crescent, a waning moon. And in the middle there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of the amulet he used to say, I'll never sell it, it's the jewel of my collection. Woljif sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There's nothing else to look at in Canabras. People used to claim it was a powerful thing, but who's to say? If you ever stole a thing like that, you'd have the guards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancient Trees and Wonders, drooling over the moon of the abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with a fancy trinket to boot? Don't take me for a mug, Woljif. I see right through you. Well, why would Irabeth arrest her own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fella, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish in the Selin? So the fish in the Selin, I think that's the river. So the fish in the Selin can have a nice Woljif-sized dinner? The moon of the abyss is a pretty bauble, to be sure, but it's just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Erebus people would protect you. You knew you could pin the moon going missing on them, and now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is, nobody's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Irbeth a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? You think she'd take a cut of anything I offered? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomade all rolled into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who will take bribes, I'm sorry to say, but Irbeth Tirabade isn't one of them. Okay, go on, Woljif. That's the whole sorry story. Woljif crosses his arm, looking affronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. In a real family, people take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take the moon of the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusader. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but it ain't that pretty. If it's that important to you, Sister Kreesmay, I'll find it, and I'll drag the traitor here by his horns, just so you don't end up at the bottom of selling. But But do you know what you're going to owe me for that? An apology, right here in front of everyone. You're going to apologize loud and clear so everybody hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy, and I was wrong about you. Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm going to give you some time. But if you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and every meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day, you'll be tired of running. You'll stop to catch your breath, and that is when we'll get you. Got that? You've a way with words, Sister Kreesmay. A way that almost made me wet myself, by the way. Nonetheless, let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to the scary gal Irbeth. She knows you a little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. Alright, we'll find the real traitor. And I'll get my apology. Onward to Irbeth, Chief. Let's go clear my good name. Root out the traitor, but be quick about it. Time's running out. I don't want to get chewed up by demons. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. So now we come back here. And to be honest, we don't even need to rest until we fully completed this quest, so... Let me just go refill my coffee real quick. I'll be right back. Alright. Should be good for a bit.
I will guide us.
Earbeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How's the city? Well, we haven't done much yet. There's a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who's your informant among the thieflings? Earbeth arches her brow in surprise. Canabras is threatened by a demon horde, and you have enough spare time to help out thieves? Earbeth sighs. I don't like this, but I hope I know you know what you're doing. I'll tell you everything I know. I did not see my informant's face. He slipped out of a dark alley, handed me a note, and disappeared. Earbeth hesitates as she tries to remember. He had a cloak with a hood masking his face, but the horns, the long horns, didn't fit under it. There should be a guardian golem in Ancient Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the construct's code word just in case. The golem itself was destroyed, but the head seems to be intact, so you can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. The code word is Hand of Irori. Yeah, Hand of Irori. There we go. The shop's owner must have escaped, but there's a chance you'll get lucky with the golem. Okay. Go. May I, Omade, keep you safe.
Without a doubt.
See if Woljif has anything else to say about this. Your friends accused you of betraying them. That must be hard. Woljif scratches and yawns nonchalantly, like it's my first time. Every gang I've been in, I'm always the prime suspect when anything suspicious happens. There, because I'm a tiefling. Here, because of my reputation. And what kind of friends are the thieflings to me, I ask you? I don't have friends. Yeah, sure, we're called the family, but it's just a word. They call each other brothers and sisters, but then one of them goes and rats the others out to Earbeth, some family. Woljif's tail moves faster and faster. You think I'm weeping into my pillow at night because we've been together for so many years and they still don't trust me? I don't care. They'll come crawling back to me, apologize, but it'll be too late. I might forgive them, but only if they give me a bigger cut, or maybe I won't. They should know I've got pride too. You think I'd be hanging out with those scumbags if life hadn't forced me into it? Maybe if I'd been born into a religious family, I'd be sipping rose tea with Shaylin's paladins instead of talking about how prettily the birds are singing today. If I had a rich daddy, I'd have rich friends, and they wouldn't even care if I was a tiefling. But life ain't fair, and instead of that nice life, I have thieflings who are ready to break my neck based on a hunch. They can all go hang. They ain't the last gang in Mendev, and I'll find a better one if they don't apologize. Okay, I don't think... Oh, he does have some new things. Are your family tieflings too? My family? It's an interesting story, actually, but I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and my mother had a bakery. Their life was great, but the gods never blessed them with any children. One day, my mother went to the river to wash some clothes and saw a basket floating downstream. Inside the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. In my hand was a note, spritzed with expensive perfume that said, "Take care of my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. They raised me as their own. When I turned 15, my mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with a coat of arms of an unknown kingdom in all gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents, but it's not easy. Traveling takes money. So if you have a few gold coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I find my real family. I give you my word. Yeah, that doesn't sound very believable. Seriously, usually everyone just believes everything I say. People love stories like that, you know? A cute baby, a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently as if I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up on might have had fancy coat of arms on them. Woljif laughs bitterly. If I was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here, I can tell you that much. I'd have already gone to take what was rightfully mine, and then I'd come back with an army so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not going to happen. Want to hear the real story? The true story is boring. My family is human, both my mother and or father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby, I forget the name. When my ma had me, my old man got so mad he almost killed her, pinned her to the wall, and started asking questions like why his son had horns and a tail. Well, my ma told him that her mother, my grandmother, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, thrashed the house, and then took off.
Forwards.
Hello? Is anyone there? Please, get me out of here!
Now what is that?
Please, get me out of here!
We march ahead.
Can't hide from me.
I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Please, get me out of here! I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Please, get me out of here! I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello? Hello? Is anyone there? Please, get me out of here! I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello?
Our time has come.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Our path leads on.
Please, get me out of here! I can hear your footsteps! Pull me out! Hello?
Free at last. I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is still foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will. That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn. What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades. It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors. Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier. I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken up residence here. I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
I'm helpful, am I not?
I will guide us. That is quite a discovery. I was successful in my search.
I hope you appreciate this.
Without a doubt. Forwards. We march ahead.
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it? That cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days? Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that. Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin. Thieves have their ways. What? So she would slay me right away, you mean? You saw how antsy she was over Canabras and all this. So I did it. I took the Moon of the Abyss. But I didn't go to Erebeth. And Big Sister wouldn't hear my explanations. She doesn't have the time. I even thought I'd hide the moon somewhere, and then when all the noise had died down, I'd go get it and make a run for it. I'm sick of the thieflings. And they never appreciated me anyway. Why, she asks. It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen. I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long. This isn't just some shiny trinket. First, maybe some rich person's just dying to buy it. We need to put out some feelers and see if anyone's in the market. Second, maybe it'll come in handy. And besides, I spent so many years looking at it. I imagine things like, what if my grandfather left something else and my grandma spent that too? Maybe I could have had my own barony already if things had turned out differently. Or got some decent education in the capital. They're all just dreams, but the moon is right here. You've got to hold on to what's yours, Chief. Allies, friends, it's all a load of crap. Life brings us together, forces us to make plans, do whatever it is we do, but it's a safe bet that this ain't forever. I might be a traitor, but the others, are they any better than me? Melround had a good reputation in the family. He was trusted, and you see what happened. If you abide by the law, anyone can rob you. So you need to break the law first when no one expects it, and run before you go soft and get too attached. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Erosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality. Nothing's too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
You know, Lon, you're almost half cute. I can only imagine what the knife of an experienced surgeon could do for you.
That's a great idea. If we find one, we'll also get him to shorten that tongue of yours and take out your poison glands.
Oh god, how long have I been muted? Well, luckily Woljif mostly voiced everything for me on that, so. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom. Alright, let go. What were they saying? Hey, Staunton, there's filth on the floor. Be a good lad and clean it up. Yes, sir, right away. The sight of that traitorous dog turns my stomach. Why did the queen spare his life? She should have strung him up as a warning to all cultists. That she should have, sir. Staunton greets you with a dour nod. I've seen how the other soldiers treat you. What about it? The dwarf's tone makes it clear that he has no interest in your answer. Guilty or not, they have no right to treat you that way. What right does a traitor have? Staunton shrugs indifferently. Alright, well, I have to go. Go then. Maybe we'll see each other again. Alright, I think that's everything we can actually go do stuff now. That doesn't involve just talking, that is. For a little turkey.
Our path leads on.
Alright. Do you want to enter? Yes. Oh shite, 1 second. I forgot to grab my coffee. Nope, I almost left myself muted again. Alright. Oh. Thiefling. No! I'll tell you everything, just don't hit me. I never stole nothing, I only joined the Tieflings. I only just joined the Tieflings. The Tiefling gestures back the way he came, as if that explains something. It was all them, back there. They found an underground passage to the Great Garrison, and they've been nicking stuff out of there ever since. Low-down thieving toe rags, that's what they are. But I had nothing to do with it, I swear. Brother Gort, is that you? Brother Woljev? I thought you'd pegged it in Erebus jail. Happy to see you too. Who are you? An honest guy who's fallen in with some bad folks. The Thieflings, the local thieves around here. They forced me to join their gang, but I didn't want to. Just don't hand me over to Irbeth. Valiant crusaders. Please, in the name of all the gods there ever were. Gort here is a new addition to the Thieflings. So far, he's swiped around 5,000 gold. He's got a long way to go before he catches up with me, mind. They made me do it. An underground passage to the Grey Garrison? Tell me more. Right, so the temple around here, the Temple of Iomade, has a cellar, and a passage leads from it right to the Grey Garrison. The Thieflings, my pals, damn a lot of them, have been using this passage on and off to sell all sorts of stuff to the soldiers in the Grey Garrison. So when the demons burst into the city, we thought we'd check up on the Grey Garrison to see how the soldiers were faring, and to offer our assistance. Don't give me that look. This is the first time I'm hearing of this. Thieflings keep secrets from each other too, you know. Why are you afraid of me? You're one of them crusaders, ain't you? You lot hate our guts, the Thieflings, I mean. You lock us up and do worse to us. The Tiefling gulps loudly. But I'm not a Thiefling, not really. Can I help you somehow? Yeah, let me go, please. Alright, go ahead. Cheers for letting me go like this. I'll remember you 100 years, I will. I'll name my firstborn after you. Under your stare, the Tiefling falls silent and then runs off. Okay. Knowledge Arcana check.
The deed is done.
The enormous cracks appear after a magically induced earthquake struck the land. Okay. Well, we kind of knew that already, but we kind of saw it
I will
happen.
see this through.
Something wrong?
Always be ready for the worst. You've crossed the wrong
Defeat is
mongrel.
not an option. Contemplate on your mistakes.
Alright. Easy enough. Lore nature check succeeded. Ah.
I'm all ears. You won't survive
We
me.
will prevail.
Nice. Alright, Lon. Get this
Endure this.
illusionist. Woljif. Oh, we didn't set up your spells. You're all set up. Actually, let's do that. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's pretty much good. Sela, get this guy.
Glory without risk.
I'll get the other one. Camilla,
I'll
you
cut
help
you wide
here.
open.
We'll just
Cover me,
get
all
that
right?
guy. Jeez, Lon, how long did it take to hit that guy? Oh, there he goes. Yeah, after everybody else is already dead, jeez. Any of these worth anything? The bow. Everything else is whatever. Oh, didn't mean to pick that up, but whatever.
I will guide us.
Alright, let's save real quick.
We'll make this quick. She won't feel a thing.
I don't know. Can we really do this?
Wait, when did they voice act this?
Listen, we don't have a choice. There are demons everywhere. What else would you have us do?
A group of knights surrounds a young elven girl. She is dressed in rags that barely cover the hideous scars on her body. The beggar girl is on her knees, watching placidly as the people argue heatedly around her. It's as if she doesn't sense the looming threat at all. A black crow flies in agitated circles above her head.
In Iomede's name, we're sorry, girl, but it is our duty. We have to do this, not for our own sake, but for the sake of everyone who can still be saved from the demons. If we don't win this battle, you won't have long to live anyway.
The knight brings his sword up above the girl's head.
They're insane. We've got to do something.
I understand. You're scared. You feel powerless. You think this will help. You don't have to justify yourselves to me. Just do what you've decided to do.
The girl smiles serenely, as though she isn't at risk of imminent death. I'm gonna probably reload, but I just want to see what happens if we don't do anything.
I can't do it.
The knight with the shaking hands brings his sword up above the girl's head. She smiles innocently.
Forgive us. Please forgive us.
The sword
We
falls
didn't
from the knight's
know
hands.
what we were doing.
He drops to his knees, his body racked with sobs.
I know. You just made a mistake. You are true heroes. But even heroes make mistakes.
Back. I swear to the goddess, another step and I'll take both of you on.
After wiping away his tears, the knight straightens up, sword in hand. He points at his former comrades. Alright, let's continue to do nothing.
Put your weapon away! We're on the same side!
What you want to do, it's not right. It's despicable. You can't. You're no knights, you're thugs. Get out of here. You, girl, don't be afraid. They won't touch you.
Please don't fight. You're friends. You are good people, defenders of the city. You didn't mean any harm. You just made a mistake. Go on. Lower your sword. They won't hurt me. Isn't that right?
The girl raises her delicate, scarred arms in a placating gesture.
Forgive us, girl. It seems that fear made us lose our reason. Come on, lads. Let's leave her in peace. I hear there's still some fighting to be had at the Defender's Heart. We'll try our luck there.
Okay.
They're gone. And they all lived. I was sure that someone would die today. So many people have died here already. But we are still alive for some reason. Strange, isn't it?
The elf girl smiles at you. The crow alights on her shoulder and looks at you with eyes that are much too intelligent for an ordinary bird.
But you shouldn't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just a silly girl, really.
The girl shrugs, smiling serenely. I don't think you're an ordinary girl. And that crow you have there, it's not ordinary either.
No, don't be silly. I'm very ordinary. Well, I know different types of tricks, but Soot taught me those.
The elf girl strokes the crow's beak. Its eyes narrow in satisfaction, and it makes a cooing sound.
Now Soot here, she truly is unusual. She's clever and she can talk, but only to me. She teaches me magic tricks and lots of other stuff. I don't know what I'd do without her.
And who are you?
Call me Ember. I live here, on the streets, for many years now. But there's nothing to say about me.
Magic tricks, you say? You could prove useful when fighting the demons, and I'll be able to protect you from insane soldiers on the streets. Come with me.
I must have misheard. This girl? Join our party? What could we possibly want with this dirty little beggar?
Oh, come off it, Camellia.
Sure, let's go.
The girl gives you a smile, joyous and untroubled, like a child. Okay,
We'll make things right.
so she's also got some burning hands, and some healing, and ear-piercing scream, and magic armor.
Yes.
Actually, no, don't.
I'm
Old
here.
Diff can use his own.
Where else would I be?
Let us not hesitate.
Okay, and then
Trust in yourself.
Yes.
yeah, good enough. All right, then let's
Without a
save.
doubt.
Save the last one for me.
All right, let's have you burning hands. These ones, Woljif. Move over this way a
I was
little tiny
successful
bit,
in my
and oop, burning hands. These two. All right, burning hands again. Well, actually, move over and burning hands this way. You burning hands. Oop. Just everybody, fine. We'll be fine. There you
Just a
go.
little more.
Lay on hands when you can. Heal yourself. Alright, we'll just...
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
There we go. Not bad. We got a few people with disease, but that's okay.
I will not
I can take
falter.
care of that. This is why we bought first aid kits.
I am helpful, am I not?
Helpful enough, sure. Why don't you heal me up?
Yes.
And Woljif.
Yes.
I'll watch your back.
Together we stand.
Have you used lay on hands as well? Even though it's absolutely
I
terrible.
stand ready. These magics
Oh.
should be used in other ways.
There we go. That was a good roll. Oh, no. We don't want you picking the lock. Well, you wouldn't be able to anyway, but...
I am helpful, am I not?
Hide armor +1. I don't think anybody can make use of that. Yeah. New recipe for seasoned wings and thighs. Heck yeah. Take that. So we've got Knowledge Arcana, finish the summoning ritual, or destroy it. Let's destroy it. Okay.
Forwards.
Can we go through here? Yeah, we can. Alright, everybody stop.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might
On,
make
get
you
this
feel
archer,
better.
would
Yet
you?
another obstacle.
Perfect. Okay, Sela.
The light take you.
We shall overcome.
Lon, get
Make
this
every
guy.
strike count.
The spirits demand your blood!
Distract them for me.
Also, you cast that on this
Surrender
guy.
or else.
Oh, Sela's stuck in the back. That's not good. Let's see. Woljif, try to get around these guys, would you? Camellia, you do the same. There we go. Now we can get our tanks up in here. Alright, you two get
You
this
are
guy.
today's sacrifice!
I shall not falter.
Oh, I'm out of, Oh, they got me.
This failure.
Oh. There we go. Oh, I didn't
Go
even
for
see
their
this guy.
hearts.
go.
This war must end.
Too much good there. Bows are always worth it.
Stand with me. Forgive me for this family.
The Eagle Watch will not abandon its post, no matter what happens. Oh, that's good. Bunch of junk that's not even worth picking up. The cart is laden with possessions looted from the surrounding houses. I'm guessing that's the cultists doing. Kylesa. The elf hunched up next to you is clutching a small but deep puncture wound. Her appearance is quite remarkable. Her skin is blacker than any Grundy's. Her teeth are fanged, and her hair is gray as a crone's. Her crimson eyes glare at you with a gleam of malice. What are you looking at, soldier? Like what you see? Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, "There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, that the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be of any use to you. I'm a wanderer you won't ever meet again." "And who did this to you?" She responds with a razor-sharp smile. "Haven't you noticed? The city is burning. There's a battle going on. I was wounded by a cultist." Ember is looking over her thoughtfully. Her wounds are so strange, not at all like mine. They burned me from the outside, but you were burned from within. I think it hurt, didn't it? Unperturbed by her cold silence, Ember continues. "Yes, I can see that it hurt. I'm sorry that happened to you." Knowledge World, take a closer look at her strange appearance. Failed. This elf must have fallen victim to some wicked magic. A curse, maybe? Or did her long service to the forces of darkness twist her appearance in such a gruesome way? What's with your appearance? A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine, it'll go away soon. She shrugs nonchalantly and looks past you. I can heal you. With a resolute shake of her head, she barks, "Don't. I can handle it myself. I don't like it when strangers cast spells on me." Good, heal her. I can't leave you in this state. To the abyss with you. The elf tries clumsily to pull away, but the magic does its work, and the stab wound on her body heals quickly. Glaring at you, she mutters through clenched teeth, "Thanks and everything, but the next person who uses magic on me without my permission gets an arrow in the eye." Okay, item lost, potion of cure light wounds. Because we didn't have any lay on hands, I assume. "I know who you are. You're Kylesa, a cultist of Discari." "That's a lie." Her crimson eyes flash, and she says firmly, "I loathe demons, and I'll kill any I come across." Perception, take a closer look. Failed. Her words sound a lot like lies. They probably are. Why would Forn slander you?" Kylesa's grim expression hardens further, as bleak and unflinching as the words on her tombstone. On a tombstone. "You're asking questions that are dangerous in and of themselves. I urge you to stop. The more you know about me, the higher the chances that a traitor's dagger will find its way to your back." "I believe you. Forn is at the Defender's heart. You should keep clear of the place." "It was never my intention to set foot in there. Farewell, soldier, and thank you for believing me." Okay. We all fell in the
Is that a
perception.
trap?
There we go.
It might be a trap.
We march ahead.
Can we
Wide
retreat
open.
already?
We're mopping the floor with them.
See that?
Yeah, I did see that, Lon. Alright. The Eagle Watch, you know, they've already said that. They've already said that. Terendelev, dead. How is that even possible? I can't imagine Canobris without her protection. I used up my healing powers for today. I should have prayed harder to Iomade. Okay, let's quick save here.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. We don't want to go that way. It's not yet.
Our path leads on. Defeat is not an option.
Alright, Lon, you get this
You've
thing.
crossed the wrong
Well,
mongrel.
Pause. You three.
Time to share your treasures.
Too late for apologies.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh my, we got.
Just a little more.
I was gonna say, I can't get diseased. I'm immune to disease. There we go. My beloved brother, I admire your zeal, of course. But would you not agree this is hardly the time to be standing guard over a hole that no one will ever emerge from? Or perhaps you're concerned that someone will decide to go for a nighttime stroll and will accidentally fall into it? Such foresight is laudable, but do you really need so many soldiers for such a task? Can't your warriors be put to better use, for instance, fighting demons or clearing rubble, while the people trapped beneath it might still be alive? The demons still haven't entirely broke through the defense of Canobris, but time is running out. The face of this golden-curled Asmar is beautiful, even by standards of his kind, in whose vein runs the blood of angels. His melodious voice sounds cheerful, but bitter reproach simmers in his gaze. Don't you dare call me brother, heretic! The signs of a recent hard fighting are obvious in the stern old man. His armor is dented and covered in blood, and his unnatural pallor suggests something more dangerous than wounds inflicted by claws and fangs. Nevertheless, his gaze is stony, and his voice is accustomed to barking orders and harsh and clipped. How dare you accuse me of doing nothing to protect the city, especially now, when followers of your temple were caught committing treason? To my mind, you are no different than the demon worshippers, those miscreants, those beasts that are digging under the city walls. Everyone knows, my dearest prelate, that in your zealous pursuit of order in the city, you have long since forgotten how to tell friend from foe, and good from evil. That's what happened with my adepts, whose act of treason was a genuine attempt to save the city, and yet again I am forced to repeat myself. While we are wasting time on pointless quarrels, people are dying under the rubble in our city, people whom you could have saved if you had only set your soldiers to the task, and not kept them here, surrounding a useless and utterly harmless hole in the ground. Harmless? Well, if it's on your say-so, then it must mean there's someone down there. Your associates, no doubt. And they're just waiting for us to abandon our post before they slink out and try again to... The old man notices your approach. And you, I remember you. You appeared in my city the day the demons attacked, and Terendelev died. What are you doing here? Answer at once, or I'll have you strung up by your ankles before you know it. Don't think that the demons have wounded me. I still have enough strength to take on 100 of your sort. And what is this hideous creature? Whole room peers at Lon with suspicion. Lon, at your service. The mongrel ducks his head in a bow. My forebears fought in the First Crusade. I've lived in Canobris my whole life. You haven't ever seen me before? Ah, it must be because you don't ever venture into our underground district. We've been meaning to complain to the city authorities that our paving stones have been in need of repair for a long time. The First Crusade? So you're a mongrel. Humph. You obviously know human speech, surprisingly well, in fact. All right, let's be off with you. The prelate looks at you. If he causes any trouble, I shall hold you responsible. Come to think of it, you still haven't told me who you are. I'm a crusader. I'm fighting to liberate Canabras from the demons. A crusader, you say? I'll be looking into that. You obviously don't know to whom you are speaking. I am the one who decides who's a crusader and who's a traitor in this city. Holrun Shapok, prelate of Canabras, by the grace of Her Majesty Queen Galfrey, and the city's defender against threats from within and without. And, as we can see, you've done a sterling job protecting the city. The golden-curled Asmar flashes a flinty smile. I'm Ramian of Edme, prior of the Temple of Desna. Yeah, someone mentioned him a lot earlier when we were in the tavern, I think. Which, alas, currently lies in ruins. Oh yeah, it was the blacksmith that mentioned him. Wise Holrun here believes it's vital to guard this hole in the ground, from which he is certain demons will emerge at any moment. I've been trying to convince him that the city has far more urgent matters to deal with. For instance, rescuing those currently dying under rubble. You know what? There may in fact be one matter that is more important than guarding this hole. I've put it off, and look where it's led us. I should have had you strung up from the gates back when you dared to defend your gang of delinquent demon collaborators. If the Sarkorians had hanged Erilu Vorlesh while they had the chance, there never would have been a war. I won't repeat their mistake. I won't hesitate any longer. Soldiers, seize this scum. Prelate, see reason. These are frightening times, but threatening to hang someone without trial? That is unworthy of a servant of Iomade. The old man fixes his eyes on Sela. Lest you forget, girl, we may serve the same goddess, but you are not an inquisitor. Don't question the way I choose to serve Iomade, and I won't question yours. What precisely are you accusing Ramian of, Inquisitor? Treason. Not long before the city was attacked, several followers from his temple tried to secretly access the wardstone and perform an unknown ritual over it. Holrun is trembling with fury. The wardstone of Canabras, the gift of from Iomade, the bringer of light, wrought by the hands of her herald, the first in the chain. And followers of that crazy runt of a goddess tried to meddle with it using their magic, after hearing a voice in their dreams. My soldiers almost had them caught when Ramian got in the way, allowing the traitors to go to ground. I made a mistake. I didn't have him locked in a cell and interrogated to within an inch of his life, and now the city lies in ruins. It's time to rectify that mistake. I've told you before, and I'll tell you again. My people foresaw the attack on the city, they knew the wardstone already carried the seed of corruption within itself, and they were simply trying to heal it. I've heard similar claims before. Now where was it? Ah yes, from Staunton Vane, the traitor who brought down Dresden. The lessons of the past have taught us a great deal, and that is why I never believed you or your mob's lies even for a second, and I was right. Reveal the light of heaven. Behold, Inquisitor, I bear the gift of an angel who died in the caves below Canabras. I am no enemy of yours. The old man frowns and whispers something, a prayer or a spell. With each word his face relaxes. You are telling the truth. The light in your hand was wrought by the power of heaven. I will keep an open mind with regard to you, stranger, and later, under less fractious circumstances, I would like to ask you about how you came to receive this gift. But that can wait. Now I must deal with this filth once and for all. Don't lay a finger on him, or you'll have to answer to me. Daesmar holds up his hands in a placating gesture. Stop! You are the defenders of what remains of Canabras. Can't you think of anything better to do than be at each other's throats in the ruins of the city? Ramian looks at the prelate. You're a fool, Holrun. You're a zealot and a murderer, but you're a fool first and foremost. I told you that the wardstone was weakened. You wouldn't listen. I warned you that the city was going to be attacked. You shooed me away. The truth is that my young adepts were trying to save the wardstone, and you stopped them. Of course, those truly responsible for this tragedy are the demons, but you have done nothing to prevent it, and now you would still rather kill an innocent person and perish yourself than admit that you were wrong, as always. With a wave of his wand, the Asmar vanishes. He fled, the heretic. He's no doubt expecting me to rush off in pursuit, but that won't work on me. Holrun turns his attention to you. What about you? If you've truly been marked out for a gift from heaven, this is your chance to save the city. Go and bring back that filthy traitor. I am almost certain that he and his cronies were helping the demons, either knowingly or unknowingly. Their attempt to bewitch the Wardstone is clear proof. Ramian must be captured. I see you suffered greatly in battle. Nonsense. I had to deal with the brood of Nabasus. It was nothing. I've taken on worse enemies with the goddess's help. Succeeded at Knowledge Arcana. Nabasus, also known as death demons, have the ability to drain their victim's life force. Judging by Holrun's pallor, he has lost a significant amount of his energy. The Inquisitor can bluster as much as he wants, but right now he's far from the peak of his abilities. Why are you obsessed with finding enemies everywhere you look? Why? Why? You must not be from around these parts, or you wouldn't have asked such a question. I look for enemies everywhere because our enemies are everywhere. Who are we at war with? Demons. Demons and cultists. They are masters of deception. They worm their way into your favor and masquerade in all manner of false guises. Do you think Dresden was taken by force? No, by trickery. Were it not for me, Canabras would have gone the same way long ago, captured out from under our noses. Now listen to what I'm about to tell you. This was a long time ago. I was a very young then, and I had just joined the crusade. Back then, Canabras didn't have a garrison so much as a public thoroughfare. Anyone who wanted could just stroll into the city. One day at dawn, a group of refugees came up to the city gates, bold and brass. The guards let them in, and why not? For no one was ever turned away. 'Twas no matter. Everyone was welcome in our city. If you came from Mendev, or if you hauled yourself here from across the seas, the crusade accepted all and sundry. But on this occasion, we paid dearly for our laxity. Just as soon as those innocent lambs entered the city, they transformed into demons and rushed towards the Wardstone, slaughtering everyone who tried to stop them. 62 people died in less than a minute. The demons used their mutilated corpses to desecrate the obelisk. None of them dared to go near it. The light of the goddess burned them all, so they threw the blood from afar, spatting the Wardstone from every direction. And the lead demon, an eyeless beast, Manago is her name, jeered and gloated, saying we mortals had been sitting ducks, and the creature was right, too. We let our guard down, and we got what we deserved. The bloodbath came to be known as the Red Morning Massacre, and it was burned into the townsfolk memories. Since then, Canabras has adopted different practices. Heretics, cultists, spies, all the rabble who coveted Aerilu's glory, we drove them all out of the city. We haven't had any trouble here since. Many have come, even the Balar Karamazadeh, I don't even know how to say that, and they have all been sent straight back to where they came from, or else they were killed for their trouble. You see, Discari himself had to crawl out of the abyss and come here. The goddess cursed him in order to break through our defenses. And what did he do? He left again, and we're still fighting. Now that is what vigilance and discipline can do. So did Ramian really warn you about the attack? Those crazed Desnans were always bursting into my study with their incoherent prophecies that came to them in their dreams. I won't lie, sometimes what they said did come to pass, but can we really rely on the woolly dreams of heretics over the cold hard facts of intelligence reports? Plenty of demons could have easily fooled them and whispered a treasonous plan in their dreams, and those lunatics would have been the only too happy to listen. This time, Mr. Curls for Brains came to me and decided that demons were about to attack the city and that the Wardstone's power was diminished by some kind of contamination or taint. Oh, you mean like when they were throwing blood at it in the story you just told us. Iomade forgive me for even repeating the words. After uttering such blasphemy, he should have been locked up along with his followers and interrogated. But instead, I simply increased the surveillance on them. And what next? My people caught them red-handed trying to attack the Wardstone with unknown magic. And not 3 days later, the demons attacked the city. There's an obvious connection between these events, whether deliberate or under demonic influence. The Desnans played right into the hands of Discari hordes, and they almost left the city completely defenseless. Ramian covered for his people the whole time and helped them escape my guards. After that, what else can he be but a traitor and a heretic? There's nothing dangerous in this hole. You have no reason to guard it. You told me yourself that you received a light-bringing gift from an angel who perished in the caves below our feet. It is no secret that those passages are teeming with dangerous creatures that kill anyone, even a warrior of heaven. Demons and demonic offspring love roaming about the underground. That's why I will be keeping an eye on this hole. If the beasts decide to attack from here, we'll be ready for them. Okay. And where can I find Ramian? How should I know? The weasel can't have gone far. He turned invisible. He's probably hunkered down in some hole, like the traitorous little rat he is, and he'll be sitting, trembling and waiting till he's dragged out of there. Well, with the prelate after you, that seems like the only sensible thing. It's what I'd do. I'm sure lots of things sound sensible to you. And it works too. As you can see, I'm still alive. Okay. Well, I have to go. Go on then, if you have to. It would be good if you could return with the head of that scum. Amber peers intently at Holroom. I remember you. When Father and I arrived in the city, you met us. What is this gibberish? As if I have nothing better to do than arrange meetings with vagrants. But it's true. You and the other knights tied us to stakes and started lighting the bonfire. Father died, and then one of your knights changed his mind and pulled me from the flames. But then he died too. Don't you remember? If you were burned, then it was with good reason. You say some traitor helped you escape from the fire? That is a crime in and of itself, is what it should say, but which means that you have been evading justice all these years. If it weren't for the invasion, I would review your case and see that your sentence was finally fulfilled. You're lucky that we have more important matters to deal with right now. He didn't look the way he does now, all wrinkled and gray. He was young with a big mustache. Ember smiles broadly and draws a large, bushy mustache in the air with her fingers. He probably forgot all about me. It was a long time ago. But I do want to say one thing. I'm not cross with him. This knight is a true hero. He just really, really wanted to protect his city. Only he got all mixed up about who was good and who was evil. Holroon, you sent an innocent child to be burned at the stake? Don't you want to ask for forgiveness? Pah, hardly. Anyone can look innocent. How did this girl manage to survive the fire? And what about the crow that's always flying around her? I advise you to take a closer look at this innocent little lamb of yours. If you ask me, she looks highly suspicious indeed. I'll kill you for this, you swine. What? I'd like to see you try, demon worshipper.
They will break against our resolve.
Easily, easily, easily. Everybody hold as well. Just make sure he's still casting this. Alright, and then wait.
I'll hit
Get him.
you.
This will leave a bruise.
Wait, I want to examine him. He's lawful neutral. Alright, Sela, chug down a potion if you would. Oh, also, you guys can stop holding now as well.
So this is how it feels.
Alright, Woljif. Burning hands, these guys. Nice. And that's a level up as well.
My
Woljif,
tail is restless.
let me throw this down here for now. We'll probably have to move it later on, but... Alright, more potions, that's always nice. We've got a longsword of right. Deals additional damage to chaotic creatures, as well as its cold iron, so that's nice. And we're going to take these shields of Iomade. They have masterwork swords as well. Oh, adamant full plate. Nice. That's super good. armor for us. Heck yeah. Equip these, because the other ones are tainted. And we'll just drop those, because they're not really worth selling either. Wait. Okay, she already has the better one equipped. And here, take this longsword as well. There you go. Now, let's... did we loot everybody? Yes, we did. Let's save here. And we're going to continue on this. We get our actual class ability here. I'm not sure if we want... Yeah, let's go charisma for now. And then here we want to boost that. Well, actually, we'll keep going persuasion more, because we're going to be the talker of our group. And now we get channel positive energy and power of faith. One additional use of lay on hands. She gains one additional per day for every 4 levels. Okay. She can spend a use of lay on hands to call upon the power of her faith as a standard action. This causes a nimbus of light to emanate from the warrior of holy light in a 30-foot radius. All allies in the area, including the warrior, receive a +1 morale bonus to AC and on attack rolls, damage rolls, and saving throws against fear, as long as they remain in the area of light. This power lasts for 1 minute. Oh, right, I have to hit complete. So that's going to be...
Time has come.
It's basically as if we have a bard on our team now with that ability. And then Sela, you would also get channel positive energy and another additional use of Smite Evil. So let's grab that, and we'll bump your charisma as well. We're going to keep you doing that, as well as Knowledge World. You're going to be our cook for the most part. And she gets a bunch of spells. Speaking of which, we better get those sorted now, because I'll forget by the time we rest again, which should be, I was going to say would be soon, but maybe I'll just heal us all up. And, let's see, I think we go Bless Weapon. Challenge Evil, actually. Let's do that. It's actually pretty good. We're just going to keep her as a spirit shaman. Her trickery, she's going to be our lock picker, basically. And persuasion. She gets a new hex, and we want intimidating display.
You can trust me.
She also already has sleep, so that's nice. Dazzling display. Let's put that on her. That, and we'll put defensive stance over there. And, oh, and she probably has more spell slots now, yeah. Let's get an extra, well, no. Let's get an extra heal. Or we could get a Bane, just to dispel any bless that the enemy might get. And let's get an extra restoration. And then Lon, what do you get this level? You get a key power. And we will... What the hell does a monk get out of having wisdom exactly? Maybe more key powers, I'm guessing. Yeah, plus wisdom modifier. So let's grab him wisdom then. just so he gets that one extra. And I guess we'll just do that. Key power, bark skin, scorching ray, sudden speed, true strike. And then Woljif, you need a bunch of knowledge arcana. And we'll just increase your int. And then mobility. What do we want for him? Let's see. Athletics checks. Raptor, your legs become built for running speed. 20 enhancement speed. What else do we have here? I wanna. Isn't there more than that? I thought. Oh, gorilla. Yeah. He can. If he could cast this on other people, I'd say that'd probably be a good thing to get. But let's get him. Maybe invisibility, mirror image. Mark that. Let's get him mirror image and see invisibility. And then she can stay as a witch. Get her some charisma. Which one of these is brew potions? Yeah, let's just get her knowledge world. So probably gonna make her the potion brewer. Healing. Cure moderate wounds.
Soot is restless. I wonder why.
Alright, then we got to make sure everybody's got their spells good. Woljif, let's get you mirror image. Well, actually, let's get blur and see invisibility. Well, no, we have potions of blur that we can use for now, so let's get a mirror image. Alright, and then
I can do this.
we'll have a rest, maybe. I don't think we'll need it, actually, so let's use some of those. There we go. And let's quick save. Day 10, month of Rova. Damn, it's been 2 months since we started the game already. Oh no, it's only been a month. 5 days less than a month. The demon invasion transformed all of Canabras into one great battlefield, but nowhere in the city suffered as much as this square. This place saw a clash of titans, the demon lord Daskari leading his hordes from the abyss, and the dragon Terendelev, the mightiest of the city's defenders, and one of the first to fall. The scene of destruction leaves no doubt as to the battle's outcome. A skilled scout could recreate the course of the battle moment by moment, simply by looking at the ruins. From the chimneys torn down by powerful wings in a sharp dive, to the bloody tracks left behind when the demon dragged away the noble reptile's broken body. But it is no hypothetical scout gazing upon the ruins, it is Davina, and she is not alone. The shadow of a strange, barely imperceptible presence lingers over this place, like a gaze untethered from any observer. This mysterious force unknown to mortal kind silently assesses, judges, and seeks a better way. In an instant, Davina is vested with this power and looks at the world with its eyes. The past, present, and future stand before her as a unified whole, an unmoving, multifaceted crystal that would be beautiful were it not for the fractures, blemishes, and flecks marring its splendor. What past does she see? In the past exists the one who wielded this gaze in life, although the one and life are in a in a in opposite in opposite in opposite terms for aeons, the supernatural embodiment of cosmic balance. Rather than who or what, a better word for these entities is how. This aeon appeared from outside his world, from the great beyond, to put an end to the intermingling of the planes and destroy the world wound, the chasm disrupting the order of the multiverse. Alas, the visitor from beyond proved too weak for the battle they came to fight. They even failed to finish casting the spell that would have sent Discari back to the abyss. With one swing of his scythe, the demon lord cut the aeon down. What present does she see? Ruins, blood, corpses. None of this perturbs the aeon's dispassionate gaze. The living are alive, the dead will be judged by Pharasma, all is as it should be. But the demons circling in the sky or prowling through the street creates a jarring juxtaposition, like splashes of blood-red ink on a restrained pencil sketch. They should not be here. The world of mortals is for mortals. The demon's place is in the demon world. How sublime the world would be if everything in it knew its place. But even the demons aren't as abhorrent as the sharp-edged, unassuming crystal languishing in the dirt among the bricks and the smashed cobblestone. No mortal would notice it, but to the Aeon's eyes, its mere existence is an outrage against universal laws. If the Aeon still existed, they wouldn't stop until the crystal was unmade. But the Aeon is gone, and only their gaze remains. Davina picks the crystal up out of the dirt and stows it in her pocket. She is mortal, which means she has the power to decide what to do with it. Purple stone knife received. What future does she see? Good and evil, chaos and order, everything is in its lawful place in the multiverse, and is no longer trespassing where it does not belong. Nothing is disrupting the smooth and steady current of the river of souls, from life into death, and back to life again. The reality, rid of its flaws, is now perfect, and the aeons withdraw to eternally admire its beauty, which will never be threatened again. Okay. After allowing the heroine to view the world through their eyes, the little that remained of the destroyed aeon is killed, even appropriate here for an entity that is so removed from life and death as we understand them, used up its last vestige of energy. Now they are ready to disperse into nothingness, unless someone decides to preserve the aeon within themselves. Will the heroine take on this power so that she may again look at the world wound through another's eyes, or will she allow it to vanish? We'll retain the power. Why not? The spirit of the Aeon dwells out of sight, deep in Davina's soul, like a pair of magical spectacles stowed away until the moment when the heroine once again needs to look at the world through another's eyes. Close. Alright, here we go again.
You're a good
Who,
person.
me?
I like you.
Are we in trouble yet?
What's on your mind?
Go ahead and do
I
that.
wonder.
Let's see. Let's see if we can sleep the dretch.
We are the light.
Nice.
They are the darkness.
And then we've got a fighter, and let's try to sleep the cleric maybe. Okay, good. And this one more cleric. Oh, there's two more clerics. Let's try to get the one that's casting fear. Oh, never mind. He already cast it. He cast it on me, which I'm immune to, so that was a big dum-dum on his part. And this guy's about to do something. No, bless. Alright. Never mind, Camilla, get up here. Oh, she's... Yeah, let's do this. Bane. She only gets one use of that. Nice. Okay, some scrolls, bunch of other junk. Enchanted half plate. Another enchanted half plate. We can give that to Sela. I believe it has slightly less penalties, but the same... Oh, it's even got better stats and slightly less penalty. So yeah, you take that. We can drop the breastplate. It's not really worth the weight. It's hard to believe that this place recently had a bustling and festive market. Midnight Bolts. There's a couple enemies I can think to use that on. And that's just a standard dueling sword.
What do we have here?
A rift in the earth left by Discari's massive scythe. You and your companions fell through here during the attack. Yep, that's correct. What do we got here? Judging by the size of the bloodstain, the body of something truly enormous was dragged over these stones. Terendelev, most likely. Yeah, I would assume so. I believe this is right exactly where she died. Did they take her head, too? I guess they did. See it anywhere. Thank the gods, I found someone who isn't fleeing in panic. Are you crusaders? Mercenaries? The comely half-elf is so frightened he can barely get the words out. I am a servant of the Count Darien Kale Nevis, Arunde. My lord's mansion is under attack by demons. The master himself and all his guests are trapped inside, and the house guards are nowhere to be found. I managed to escape through a servant's passage to look for help. Will you help me? The mansion is only a stone's throw away, on the next street over. He meets your gaze with bleeding eyes. Count Arunde. I have seen him a few times before. From afar, he looked highly audacious. I confess that he did capture my attention, but that's neither here nor there. We should help him. The gratitude of a rich and influential man can only benefit us. Succeeded at a knowledge world check. You have heard about Arunde family before. This wealthy and noble Mendevian dynasty was almost wiped out by demons more than 10 years ago. The last surviving member of the family, the young Count Darien, has an infamous reputation. He is well known for being a rake and a rogue. Now, misfortune continues to dog the house of Arunde, I see. The servant cringes. You're telling me everyone tried to talk me out of taking up the position, saying that it can't have just been bad luck that brought tragedy down on the family and almost killed off the line. But I reasoned that since my master was the only one who survived that calamity, that means he must be blessed by fate and the powers of good. The pay was nothing to sniff at either. The servant cast his eyes around the street. I should have listened to people smarter than me and gone to work somewhere else, preferably far away from Canabras. Yeah, well, hindsight's a bitch. Tell me more about what happened. I'll tell you what I can. I was working from dusk till dawn, and back to dusk again, serving guests at the Count's banquet. When the other servants came to relieve me at my post, I went to sleep. Next thing I know, I wake up and there are demons inside the mansion. I couldn't even reach the Count. The monsters had blocked the way. The Count's banquet was still going on. He and his guests were in the great hall, and as far as I could tell, the door to the room was sealed and the demons couldn't get in. I'm begging you, hurry. The mansion doors are sturdily built. The demons will have to work hard to get past them, so you still have time to rescue the people inside. Okay, alright, I'll help. Where's your master's house? It's not far at all. You're better off entering from the next street over, through the passage I used to get out. Help. I'm begging you. I hate to think what the Count will do to me if I don't bring back help. Errand party house has been revealed. Hear me. Take heed. The hordes of Abyss march on. The Wardstone is our target. They must not be allowed to capture it. The consequences will be disastrous. Okay. The golden curled Azmar greets you with a graceful bow. So you found me. I have nowhere else to run. I am at your mercy. Kill me if you wish. But I ask you, hear me out first. Holrun is dead. The Azmar brings his hands together in a brief prayer. I am sorry for this. Really, I am truly sorry. Holrun did not understand what he was doing, and he did so much harm. But he sincerely believed that he was fighting for good of the city and the entire Crusade movement. In another position, he could have done so much good. What other tidings do you bring? I don't want to believe that Canabras has fallen, that everyone is dead and there's no one left to fight. Please tell me, are there pockets of resistance still left in the city where I can be of some use? Well, first I want to ask some questions. Did you really know about the demon attack before it happened? I did. We have a secret ally in the enemy's ranks. No one knows who this brave soul is, but she has been feeding us information about the demon's plans. These dispatches have come to us by the most reliable channel bestowed upon us by the great dreamer herself. They have come to us in dreams. Prelate Holrun brushed them off as meaningless reveries, and, well, I admit that it isn't always as easy to distinguish our allies' messages from ordinary dreams. But even ordinary dreams are gifts from Desna and are always worthy of attention. The prelate, and all the crusade leaders for that matter, should have put less store in reason and more in intuition, inspiration, and spontaneity. What's more, not long before the attack on the city, a blind elf who calls himself the Storyteller arrived in Canabras. This wanderer wasn't merely a collector of legends, but a scholar of the unknown. According to him, the wardstone in our city, the first and most important in the chain of wardstones, weakened since long ago, was teetering on the brink of corruption. It seems that the Red Morning Massacre, that's the thing that Holrun was telling us about, and other demon attacks, even the ones we fended off, did not leave us unscathed. Unfortunately, the prelate did not wish to listen to the storyteller either. We're lucky he wasn't burnt at the stake as a heretic. We had such vital information on our hands, information that could have saved the city, but no one cared to listen all the way to the catastrophic end. Okay. Not all dreams have benign origins. What if those dreams were sent by demons? In a different time and place, someone perhaps could have become the victim of a false dream sent by monsters. But here, in the war with the Abyss, the goddess is keeping a close eye on her most faithful followers. I have no doubt that if a demon tried to intrude upon the dreams of any of us, Desna's punishment would have been swift. I see. Tell me about the strange rituals that were going to be performed. Ramian looked slightly abashed. When my attempts to open Holrun's eyes ended in failure, a few of my young adepts resolved to take matters into their own hands. They did not consult me before doing so, but I have never demanded iron discipline from my priests. Army commanders may have subordinates, but I have pupils and fellow worshippers. I can only inspire them, I cannot command them, and it seems they were inspired all on their own. In other words, you get to preach whatever you want, and you don't have to take any responsibility for your flock. You've really got it made. For pity's sake, how can I be held responsible for the actions of others? These are not children we are discussing here. They are grown adults, endowed with their own free will. Praise the goddess. Of course, we all help one another, but in the final reckoning, each of us decides how we will act, and each must answer for those choices. They had no ill intent. They only wished to access the ward zone in secret and try to cleanse it. But to Holrun, this became became perform a s- this became perform a suspect ritual. Well, there's a apostrophe there. Became perform. I don't know. A suspect ritual after hearing even more suspects' voices in their dreams. The children wanted to save their city, but the Inquisitor detained them and almost killed them. I had to intervene. I used my authority and my power as a cleric to give them a chance to flee. If they hadn't gotten away, they were destined for a cell in the prelate's dungeons and quite likely death. So why haven't you left this place? Because people might need help, and they will come to the temple in search of a priest. I will not hide away in a hole saving my own neck while Canabras is full of people suffering in the wake of the demon's attack. Okay. Well, Irabeth Tirabate of the Eagle Watch is gathering survivors at the Defender's Heart Tavern. You would be very useful there. Commander Tirabate. I do not know her personally, but her wife Anevia is a regular worshipper at our temple. I'd be glad to aid them in this fight. Okay. Well, I have to go. Wait. 3 of my adepts are hiding somewhere in the ruins of the city. The ones the Inquisitors wrongly accused of treason. I beg you, find them and protect them against the demons and vigilantes like Holroon. They will not rest until they find them. Thank you for listening to me and defending me. I will go now to the Defender's Heart. I hope to see you there. May Desna keep you. Stranger, wait. You spared Ramian despite what that mad Inquisitor told you. The young voice comes from nowhere. Oh, hang on. I forgot to remove the spell. I hope Holrun's dogs aren't lurking nearby. A pale youth materializes before you. His face looks haggard from lack of sleep, but he's clearly pleased to be speaking to someone. So you're one of Desna's adepts that tried to break into the Wardstone? Yes, I am Ilks, cleric of Desna, and one of the people who answered the call of the voice in dreams. Some unknown person made contact with us through our dreams, telling us about the demon's plans. We learned that the demons were planning to attack Canabras and do something terrible to our Wardstone, which already carries the taint of corruption. Prelate Holroon refused to heed our warnings. We had to make a choice. We could either throw up our hands and pull back, or take action, even though it could cost us our lives. But what heartless person could stand by in the face of such a deadly threat? So what were you planning to do exactly? The young man hesitates. Our plan was to get to it and then follow our instincts. There were 3 of us, a cleric, a mage, and a bard. Between us, we know a lot. We're capable of a great deal. If we had enough time, I'm sure we could have figured out what's wrong with the Wardstone and how to heal it, but they didn't give us time. Yes, the local commanders got roped into dealing with this. Some idiot kids trying to break into the Wardstone, apparently some of ours. But who even knows these days? Sela sighs. I know there's no evil in you. I can sense things like that. But what you did was so stupid and impulsive. Someone could have gotten hurt. I know from experience. So you lot decided that you needed to do something right away, so you did something right away. Great work. Lon gives a sarcastic round of applause. Like the city authorities would have done a better job? They weren't going to do a thing, even though it sounded like they knew about the danger. All they knew was that some crazies had some weird dreams. But anyway, it's a little late to be trying to pin blame on people. How did you even come up with such a plan? How could we not come up with a plan? You sense the young man's temper rising. Listen, Desna is the goddess of luck, but luck as many lay people would understand it, and luck as we, the followers of music and spheres, see it, are far from the same thing. Other people believe that luck is something good that falls into your lap just because, like a generous but unearned reward. We see luck as a fundamental law of creation, according to which even in the darkest hour of the most hopeless situation, a chance of rescue and change for the better can arise. But you've got to seize this chance when it presents itself, or better yet, create your own. Followers of Desna are not people who like idleness and inaction. That is why Canabras was in trouble. That's why, when Canabras was in trouble, we did as our goddess had taught us. We took the matter into our own hands and tried, in a moment of desperation, to pluck out our chance from the hands of fate itself. You were trying to help. Can they punish you if you're trying to help? Is that allowed? Sometimes it's even necessary. So Lon is obviously a lawful type. How could a zealot like Holrun become the respected defender of Canabras? His faith is strong, incredibly strong. The people of the city have seen him fighting on the front lines time after time. I myself remember feeling dumbstruck the first time I saw the gruff old man slaying demons in a fit of righteous fury. The people living on the edge of the abyss need protecting more than anything else, and that's why they are prepared to forgive their protector almost anything, even prejudice, paranoia, and the death of innocents. Also, Holrun hasn't been as brutal as he used to be for a long time. He has his loyal right-hand man, WotR, known as Hawkblade. He's a witch hunter too, but a good deal more rational and even tempered. Holrun trusts him completely, and WotR always conducts a thorough investigation before dragging a victim to the fire. It's our bad luck that WotR left Canabras in pursuit of some particularly vicious hags 2 weeks before the attack. If he were here, he wouldn't have let Holrun attack Ramian. On the other hand, if he were here, we wouldn't have escaped after trying to get to the Wardstone. We'd all be in a cell right now. I see. So whose voice have you been hearing, exactly? Nobody knows what it is, but everyone knows who has heard it. But everyone who has heard it, heard her, I should say, is convinced that she is a good and pure soul chosen by Desna. We had a choice. We could trust her, accept that we have an ally somewhere who isn't afraid of all the armies of the Abyss, or we could drown in suspicion and get one step closer to becoming just like Holrun. We decided to trust the voice, and seeing Canabras devastated, which is what our unknown ally tried to prevent until the very end, I can see now who had the truth on our side, on their side. Were all your fellow worshippers? Where are all your fellow worshippers, and how many of them are there? Fortunately or unfortunately, I don't know where they are. We split up to confuse the Inquisitors who were chasing us. Do you need help? Desna teaches us to trust in last-ditch chances. Listen, my friends are called Aranka and Thal. Thal the Wallflower. Aranka is an amazing singer and a truly beautiful girl. She has plenty of friends and fans. She's probably blended into a crowd somewhere. Wallflower is a mage, but I don't think he'll risk using magic. It'll only bring the Inquisitors down on him. He'll be harder to find. You better find Aranka first. She might know where Wallflower is. Please, find them and protect them against the demons and the Inquisitors. I will await news in the goddess's temple. I hope our mysterious helper will send us a new message that will reveal what is to come from the demons. Okay. Alright, we'll have to go. Go, may Desna be with you, stranger. Alright.
I will guide us.
Oh, we ran into some enemies or something? Yep. Just a fighter.
I will help where I can.
And another fighter.
We will prevail.
And an evoker. Lon, get this guy.
You won't survive me.
Ah, he interrupted his spell. Nice. Ooh. He didn't get that one though. I'm going to try and go as long as we can without resting. I know that kind of puts us at a disadvantage, but we should be okay for the most part. Let's grab this.
Did we find trouble?
Right.
No, they did.
Cool, cool, cool. Sela took a little bit of damage there,
That's
and I don't
nicely.
think we have any heals.
Rely on me.
We do have potions. And we want to keep her fully healed basically all the time since she's tanking. Oh, I was gonna say, did he not drop anything? A enchanted short spear. Cold iron short spear +1.
Now, what is that?
Pearl and a gold ring. 2 pearls and a gold ring, I should say. Oh, I think we could have gone around the back behind this building here. Barbarians.
Cover me, all right?
Where the heck did this guy come from?
You can handle them, right?
Oh, I see. I know where we are. I thought we were going back this way. Okay, we're good. Woljif, wait, everybody kind of like come back. There we go. Alright, now attack.
You won't stop us.
Ooh, Lord. Speaking of this. Also get that down on Sela 5 and put this one on 6. I also need to grab that. Even though we can't use it right now. Lon,
Endure this.
like, try to get this
Make
guy.
every strike count.
There you go. Not too worried about the sharpshooter. Nice. Alright. Just really want the scrolls, that's it.
I hope you appreciate this.
Save. I don't remember what's in this building.
That is quite a discovery.
A journal about an experiment.
We march ahead.
I am helpful, am I not?
Mm-hmm. Stories told us by spirits, the knight with the harrowed hands, Canabras Medium Alliance Publishing. Okay. I thought maybe it would be one of those skill books. Maybe I have to actually pick it up first. Nope. Okay. Is this the one with the basement? Yeah. These fighters must have been caught off guard. They died before they could even draw their weapons. Their bodies are covered in a thin layer of ice that is slowly melting. See invisibility scroll? That should give you a hint. But the first time I came in here, I did not know what the heck was going on.
I will see this through.
I don't steal. I encourage people to save the poor, helpless tieflings around the world. Starting with me.
Mm-hmm.
Together we stand.
Alright, Voljif. Oh, I should save actually. Camellia, use the bless scroll, and we'll just use this. Also,
I heed the voice of the spirits.
do that and turn on your ghost's touch.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And let's smite him. I sure hope so. Nice. Who was that got him? Buljif? Oh, he didn't drop any loot. I see. See.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Indeed, Lan. It's dark as hell in here.
Well,
There we go.
I am helpful, am I not?
A wicked longbow. I believe that's slightly better than what he's using. Actually, quite a bit better. More damage and better hit chance. I think we're getting to the point where we are gonna have to rest.
Without a doubt.
So we are getting low on potions too now.
A bright
Speaking of
future
that,
awaits
we can
us.
use some of these though. Or use all of them. That works too.
I'll cheer you on from over there.
What is... Oh. What are you gonna do? Run all the way around the map to us? Go ahead. Good luck with that. Lore nature check. Did we... I don't know, maybe we can't do it while we're in combat. Everybody hold position and get in a position first of all. Oh, they're fighting the Crusaders. What Crusaders are they fighting exactly? Oh, right, I think there's some here. Well, they're not doing anything, but it doesn't look like the Crusaders are fighting back.
Stand with me.
Stab yours
There
at
we
you.
go.
Why not both?
Oh, yeah. Turn off hold position. I
Your
forgot.
performance is lacking. You are lacking.
By the order of the Commander Tierbade, we are searching the city and helping the wounded. Alright. A little bit of junk.
Forwards.
That's where we just were, right? We might as well just use this.
Pretty good, aren't I?
So now can we use this?
The mongrel did it.
These corpses were gnawed to the bone by ghouls, whose teeth were likely the cause of death.
We march ahead.
Alright, well, ghouls, I don't know if we can handle without resting, but we'll try. Hold fast.
I will fight.
See, look.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll wait till they all aggro her, and then we can unhold.
The world in crimson!
Nice. Good shit.
Our path leads
Curl.
on.
A short hooded figure is poking about some bodies lying in the middle of the street. The stranger drags the first body off the road, respectfully props it up against a wall, and places the corpse's hands on its chest. The figure then freezes, as if hesitating, and you see him reach out his hand toward the beautiful gold amulet hanging around the corpse's neck. He jerks his hand back, hesitates, then reaches out again. Well, well, look what we have here. Looting corpses, are we? What did you expect? Almost everyone is dead. I mean, yeah, to be fair, we've been looting corpses as well, so we can't really complain. The city now belongs to the demons, and the vermin, rats, crows, and creatures like this one. The stranger almost jumps out of his skin, and the hood falls from his head. Under a mop of red curls, a round halfling face looks up at you. Oh, phew, I thought you were demons. Good day to you, good lady. Sela's eyebrows lift in apparent surprise. Curl, is that you? The halfling looks at Sela and smiles broadly. Oh, Lady Sela, you're alive. Goodness me, that's the second bit of good news on an otherwise lousy day. What was the first bit of good news? Stick around and see for yourself. Do you know this person, Sela? Meet Rimvi, better known as Curl. He hails from Canabras, and he fights in the Condemned. He's one of a kind, a rogue with a heart of gold. Sela smiles, then adds a little more seriously. Curl, it's probably none of my business, but you should ask yourself if what you are about to do is right. The halfling's cheek flush, and he hides his hands behind his back. I just thought... Oh, it doesn't matter. Can you tell me anything useful about what's going on? I'm afraid not, good lady. I just left the Defender's Heart. Before that, I was holed up there too scared to leave. Although spending all that time under Commander Erebreath's nose sure was something. She's a strict one. Phew. And when she gets antsy, don't even start. I've had enough of her breathing down my neck to last me a lifetime. So what were you doing here, robbing corpses? No, the halfling protests. Rimvi Curl may be a rogue, but he doesn't loot corpses. I just need to get these poor lads' bodies off the road. My friend and I are on a terribly important mission, and we need to get through. He is interrupted by the sound of wheels rolling on paving stones. A cart drawn by a sad little horse appears from around the corner. A pretty half-elf is driving it, and a young man in knight's armor is walking alongside. Even from a distance, you can see his tanned face and his blue eyes shining brightly. The halfling straightens up. See? A terribly important and very heroic mission. My friends and I are saving a beer cart from the demons. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, eh? As he's speaking, the newcomers notice you, and the knight cries out in jubilation. Sela, I never thought I'd see you again. Thought you were headed to the main square, the center of the demon attack. The half-elf smiles warmly at Sela. Hey friend, glad to see you're alright. When we got separated by the crowd at the celebration, I knew right away that something was wrong. And when demons appeared all of a sudden, I realized that was the reason why I'd been so anxious. But I couldn't find you among the dead in the square, so I kept my hopes up, and I proved right. Sela's face lightens up with joy. So you're the other bit of good news Curl was talking about. You and Jana are alive. Actually, by good news, I meant that we found the beer cart. Sir Elin and Jana being alive amounts to a quarter of a bit of a good news. Well, maybe half. A beer cart? How about sharing with us? I'm sure we could all do with a drink. The half-elf winks rakishly. Certainly, give me your flask, friend, and if you walk with us to the Defender's Heart, we can have more through sampling of the spoils here. Despite the cheerful tone, she looks at you with anxious hope. Jana, there's no need. The heart is very close, and the three of us will be enough to fight off an attack if there is one. Besides, our friend here surely has better things to do, more important things than carrying barrels of beer, I'll wager. By the way, my name is Alan, Sir Alan of the Hound Hearts. I'm glad to meet someone who survived this madness. You guys haven't told me how you know Sela. I'll save that story till we're all back at the Defender's Heart. You're going back there, aren't you? We'll have a reason to toast our spoils. Okay. Well, I'm not going to tell him about the guy. He didn't technically take it yet, so... Alright, well I have to go. So long. We're sure to meet up again, either in the city or at the Defender's Heart. Sure you will. Come to the tavern. We'll celebrate the valiant rescue of this barrel together. Huh. So sweet it is to kill.
Defeat is not an option.
Okay. Well, you know how this goes
No
again.
glory without risk.
Easy peasy. Oh, they didn't even have Masterworks? Oh, he did. One of them did for some reason. And then a bunch of just crappy armor. Better save.
I will guide us.
Oh, I know. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait to rest to do this. I think.
We will win this war.
I will not falter.
Together.
We can give it a try, I guess. But I don't think it's gonna go well.
I'm here. Where else
Oh,
would I
maybe
be?
actually, I think I can do something. And then try to
I'm sure
aggro
they
them.
mean
There we
us
go.
no
No, no, no,
harm,
no, 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 no.
right?
Don't go wandering in there. Wait for them to all fall down in the grease, if possible. And then come back.
all your
Oh,
fault.
never mind. Oh, Camilla, back up, please. Thank you. Good. Alright.
Something wrong?
Yeah, clear your grease out of our way. And save again, because I don't think that was all of them. Oh, and Sela took some damage
I'll
here.
watch your back.
Full strength. We need to move some stuff out of here. Let's just take that off, actually. Protection from evil. Swap those around. Use that on Sela. How much did... Oh, only healed one? How much damage did she take? She's only got one left. Okay, well we have a potion. There we go.
Let us not hesitate.
You can trust me.
And then, how long does this last again? 1 minute. Okay. Now let's save.
I have managed.
The dug up graves and other clues indicate that a necromancer has recently conducted a ritual here. Okay.
I was successful in my search.
Throwing axes, +1. I'm gonna put everyone on hold again. Inch forward
Without
a
a
bit.
doubt.
Bit more, bit more. Old Jiff.
Don't mind me.
We don't have much
Can
left
we
on
retreat
that,
already?
okay. Do we have... What do we have? Do we have anything with some AoE damage? What's this? Fire Belly? Yeah. Oh, he can't use that. Can you use that? No, you can't either. Oh, it's because we're in combat, actually. Maybe he can use that. Can be used with a skill check. Right, okay. Who can use that? Sela can use that, apparently. Let's have her equip it and use it. Alright, and then that gives her this. Oh,
Is this a mock
we better
fight?
re-aim it now that they've all moved. Okay, go ahead. We don't have anything we can do, really. Well, I guess we can do this.
This pain is excruciting.
You guys need to get the
Surrender
shadow
or else.
and the other shadow.
Take you.
That thing's just gonna drain strength and levels if you don't. Old Jeff, you can clear this mud. Alright, not too bad.
Open your heart to me.
Luckily, we didn't take any level damage. I don't think. Doesn't look like it. She did take some strength damage, but that's not too big of a deal. We can deal with that. We'll have to buy some more scrolls or just rest or something, but...
Forwards.
Alright, what do we have in terms of healing? Not much left. We're gonna have to end up buying more when we get back, but for now... Let's use 2 of those on her, 2 of those on him.
Trust in yourself.
Ask nicely.
Doubt is the heart's
No
greatest
reason
challenge.
to pause.
I stand ready.
Alright. Now this might be a bit difficult. We'll find out.
We march ahead.
The city has fallen at last. How glorious. Now I can stop pretending to be a shopkeeper and spend all my time on my true passion, reanimating the dead.
The heartbeat quickens.
Alright. Everybody hold for a bit. Woljiff, can you maybe grease the guy up there? And then come back?
Tactical retreat.
Alright. And then hopefully we can get these guys down. They all got hasted, which is unfortunate.
I shall not falter.
Yeah, well, I certainly hope you don't. Drink this potion. Oh, I just got charged. That's
Hold
not
on.
good.
Just a little more. Forgive me.
Oh.
This failed.
It's all your fault.
So this is how it feels?
This'll leave a bruise.
Oh, these guys got feared. I was wondering why they weren't doing anything.
I'll just...
Oh, and she died. If we can get grease off on that guy before he casts haste, we should be fine. We could
I'm
put
here.
Woljif in
Where else
stealth.
would I be?
That might help.
Save the last one for me.
Alright, Woljif, actually just get out of stealth because you're moving way too slow. Lon, can you shoot this guy? Oh, Woljif, clear that grease before we all fall down on it now. There you go.
It's all your fault.
I mean, we don't really have much. Ear-piercing scream on a couple of these guys, maybe?
This'll leave a bruise.
Oh, they got frightened, damn it.
I'll just
This
sit here.
pain is...
Don't worry about me.
So this is how it feels.
Continue fighting.
Yeah, we might have to rest here, but that's fine. We've only rested once so far, so we should be okay. Alright, let's see. Clear all these out. I'll do it myself. Who's our cook? Sela? Well, I guess actually Ember could be our cook. And then camouflage, that's obviously Woljif. Lon could be on watch as well as Camellia. And then we'll have Sela help me with the ritual. Okay. 1 hour passed. It'll be tough getting a helmet to fit you, but we can't leave your head unprotected. Just as long as it doesn't have a visor, or else how am I meant to scare the enemy? We rolled a 1 on our cooking again, really? Oh. Sometimes a long-awaited rest does not bring the desired relief. What comes is a heavy, clinging sleep on the edge of wakefulness, where consciousness seems poised between reality and oblivion. The possible reasons for such disturbed slumber are myriad. Strained nerves, perhaps, or a lingering reaction to trauma. Davina emerges from the oblivion of her leaden sleep, like a laden? I think that's laden, how do you say that? Laden sleep, like a drowned woman dragging herself up from the depths of a swamp. The wound on her chest is burning, like someone pressed an invisible brand to it. The wound has closed again, but the blood stain on her shirt betrays its presence beneath. There's no time to investigate the cause behind her malaise. A trying day lies ahead, but how will Davina be up to the challenge if her thoughts are so muddled and her entire body aches like after a day's toil. I can't ignore my health. Better take care of it now rather than later, when it could already be too late. After several moments, the weariness abates, retreating to the depths of her subconscious, but leaving the path open to return the next time. Davina seeks refuge in sleep. Davina recalls that she slept peacefully in Defender's heart. Perhaps a priest can explain what has happened. Days of Strife.
You can trust me.
I would like you to try to heal yourself here of strength damage. 1 strength damage restored. There you go.
This war must
And
end.
would you heal her as well as Woljif?
Yes.
There we go. Now we quick save. And we'll give this
Open your
another
heart
good
to
try. Let's refresh that for later.
I'm all ears.
Don't mind me.
Soot is restless.
Together we stand.
I wonder why.
And we've got Power of Faith, which we're going to use now. We might as well, because it lasts a minute.
What's on your
As well
mind?
as Protection from Evil. Alright, let's go.
We march ahead.
Skip.
Defeat is not an option.
Power of Faith permanent? Why does she have a permanent one? That's interesting. Oh, maybe it's permanent for the 1 minute that it lasts, because she's technically sending it out. That's probably what it is. Alright, Sela. You, Lon, get
You
this
crossed
guy.
the wrong mongrel.
Use Perfect Strike as well. Alright, Lon's doing some pretty good damage to him. Oh, Lon
Did you
kicked,
see that?
killed him. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Vina, smite this fool. Sela, smite these fools.
Take you.
Let's have you get around
Cover
over
me,
here.
alright?
Okay. And who are these guys targeting? One of them's targeting me, which I don't particularly like, but hey. Go. Nice. Well, that went much, much better. And Darkhorn. A glaive popular among Baphomet's warriors. Touching the handle is enough to sense the latent evil within this weapon. Okay. And are these masterworks? Yeah, alright, let's take those then.
Our path leads on.
The disfigured corpses are laid out in a neat pattern in preparation for an unknown ritual. Well, we figured out the ritual. It was a necromancy thing. Or a
I will guide
yeah.
us.
Raising the dead.
I will see this through.
You're a good person. I like you.
Yes.
Okay. We still got this area here. Oh, stop. Just some
Without a
bugs,
doubt.
it looks like.
Can we retreat
Oh,
already?
more ghouls. Quickly now, quickly now. Pull back, there you go. Nice.
stab you or zap you. You can handle them, right?
Everybody's getting a little bit stuck here. Let's have you pull back. There you go.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oof, 3 dex damage. That's not good. That's like her main stat too. Davina, could you... Well, not that. I wanted you to charge. Oh, you can't. Well, you can charge this one, I guess.
I'm done with you.
Oh, apparently not, because Sela got in the way. That's alright. We got him. That dex damage is bad, though. And we can't heal it right now. Even the huge pile of junk isn't enough to block out the exclamations coming from beneath it. Reveal, O dearest darling beauty of mine, why didst thou turn thy gaze on me? Pray tell. Thy husband I called friend a time, but love, 'tis like an ocean, friendship a well. But Willis, how are we to live, my sweet? Booms a deep, masculine voice in response from beneath the same pile. Indistinct rustling follows. Pass me the ale, will you? Hey, who's there? The pile of junk seems to shake. A stage whisper drifts up from below. Granny, let's not answer. Methinks those be demons calling down and trying to trick us. In that case, there is nothing for us to do but accept our fate. Madame, demon or not, we are actors from the finest theater in Canabras, the next door theater. We were trapped in the cellar during our rehearsal. Wait, what? We're trapped in here? I thought we'd barricaded ourselves in here away from the demons, deliberately. If you didn't nap through the start of every rehearsal, Master Kem, you would be better informed. The ensuing exchange degenerates into a stream of unintelligible bickering. Alright, well, let's move the pile. Success. The pile shifts easily, revealing an entrance to some kind of cellar. There is an interesting looking chest among the items. Silver ring, jade, green quartz, and 2 ports. Nice. Look, the door is open, and now we are completely at the mercy of whatever's up there, if it really is a demon. We have nothing to fear. We have the power of inspiration, after all. But hand me over my ladle and that rolling pin. Just gonna beat the demons to death with cooking utensils. Grandma Gretlin the director, Rubbledum the actor, and Rem the sound master. Now look, it's not a demon at all. Greetings, kind friend and rescuer. I am Grandma Gretlin, theater director, and these are the members of my company. Granny, that's not a ladle. That's one of the props for the Malevolent Lich performance. The one Tina made. It's a scepter or something. She made it out of my ladle. She wanted to use a broom handle, but I put paid to that daft idea, says the dwarf with dignity. Oh, I've seen your show. You are very funny, especially your play where the woman slowly climbs onto the chair while singing and then falls off again. Ember claps her hands in delight. Well, it is actually a great tragedy about unrequited love. The chair you see, it represents a tower of rock rising up above the raging sea like a finger of a giant. And the woman, she isn't supposed to fall, but rather gracefully cascade into the swirling abyss below, just like I showed her 100 times. But I'm glad you like it. What were you doing down there? We were rehearsing. Our art distracts us from our fear and panic. The dwarf waves her ladle emphatically, doing a fair impression of a conductor. Really? When I'm scared, I eat. We tried that too, but our supplies ran out. But art is eternal. Can you get somewhere safe? Oh, don't worry on our account. We'll be going to our basement in the next street. That's where Lambkin is. We're not afraid of demons with Lambkin around. Lambkin? Lambkin, says the dwarf readily. Our male lead. He'll protect us. Don't worry, we know what we're doing. Alright, well I have to go. Thank you again for rescuing us, stranger. Today you did a great service for Mendevian culture, and perhaps the culture of all Galorian. You will certainly be remembered in the future eras as the one who saved the critically and publicly acclaimed Next Door Theater. Alrighty then. Oh, we got some more demons. Alright, everybody stop for a bit. Who's trying to move? Why is that there?
Forwards.
I don't know how much closer we can
We
get.
will
Okay.
prevail.
Trap?
It's
It
fine.
might be a trap.
No big deal. Not too worried about a couple demons. Alright, a scroll and some 1 piece of gold and a conch. Or a shining shell, I should say. Oh, and that goes back to over there. We also need to get up here. Can we... that's just the hole in the place. So we need to come over here. Oh,
We
wait.
march ahead.
We got a religion check here. That's my job.
The deed is done.
Gray hair, ashen skin. This person fell prey to a Nabasu. This demon sucks the very life essence from its victims and transforms them into ghouls. Oh, is there one
Our
nearby?
path leads on.
Maybe we already killed it? No. Oh wait, no, this was, that was the guy that one demon. It must have been that demon that they were attacking and then it killed them and disappeared. Is what the Nabasu must be. Is this gonna be a shortcut to where we're going? I don't think so. No, we need to come over here. Oh, actually, yeah, that is a shortcut, kind of. Not a very shortcut, but...
This is my kind of work.
Without a doubt.
I believe there's some rats right
Forwards.
here.
Save the last one for me.
There we go. Holjif. Oh, you've only got a couple. Let's have you come up here a little bit. By the time you get it off, that should get all of them. Oh, another one appeared. It's fine.
This will leave a bruise.
Our time
Alright, how
has
many
come.
first aid kits do we have left? Is that 5? Yeah, okay. Let's go ahead and use them.
We march ahead.
Right, these people were not killed by demons. Their mortal wounds were inflicted by ordinary weapons.
Our path leads on.
I wonder if Holrune killed these people. Seems like a nutball that would do that. Good thing we killed him. Stranger. I am the answer, but what is the question? Is that... What language is that? Huh. Weird. Watch it, watch it. What are you goons doing? You'll bloody crush me. A young tiefling lies trapped in a collapsed section of a tunnel. Another 2 tieflings scramble around, trying, in vain, to free him from the rubble. Oh, okay. Quit whining. Hey, alarm, someone's coming. Maybe she'll help us. Wise up, would you, before you get us killed. Let's make a run for it while we still can. No, come on, don't leave me. I'll die here. Hey guys, I see you're in a bit of a jam. Get a load of this lot, and no escort neither. Woljif, you little shit, how are you not dead yet? And who's that with you? They... They're friends of mine, great guys. Woljif turns to you, and out of the corner of his mouth says, Listen, do me a solid. Help them drag his sorry carcass free. They'll repay you, cross my heart. Who are you? Who, us? We're nobody, just simple citizens. We used to live here, but now... Yeah, we just lived our lives. Didn't do nobody any harm, and then kaboom, the place falls about our ears. Succeeded. The tieflings are antsy. They're hiding something. Don't lie to me. Tell me who you are and what you're doing here. All right. Don't hurt us. People call us the tieflings. We kind of skirt around the edges of the law. That's how we make our living. Some say tyrant bans books that show stuff he don't like, or fancy Kionan wine he don't drink. Is it wrong if we step in to fill the gap in the market? If there's a demand for it, someone's got to sell it. Don't go thinking we're gangsters or anything. Our only concern is making the lives of citizens easier for a little coin. People in this city can't even breathe without breaking some stupid regulation or restriction. Take this tunnel that collapsed on top of our friend, for instance. It leads straight to the Grey Garrison. Thanks to it, any soldier whose throat's feeling a little dry or who's needing some nighttime reading material, we can get all the things for him that his heartless superiors refuse to. We're providing a public service. Okay. Enough talking. Get these rocks off me. You sent me down here for a goddamn crate of cognac, you idiots. Now get me out. Alright. I'll help you. I'll help you pull him out from under the rubble. Veld. Clearing the rubble proves a bigger challenge than expected. By the time you finally free the trapped tiefling, you are ready to collapse with fatigue. Oh, great. Phew, I'm alive, and all in one piece. Give or take. Thank you. I'll remember your kindness for the rest of my life. The freed tiefling turns to his companions. And you two clowns, I don't want to hear a word out of you. Get into the tunnel now. One trip just to the Grey Garrison and back. Don't be a coward. It's not going to collapse. Go or else we came all this way for nothing. That ended well, didn't it? I helped you. Now you can help me and Commander Tierbade to save Canabras. The militia needs people with various skills, even ones as unusual as yours. You what? Are you blind or something? The tiefling points at his horns and his tail. Know what people call us? Aerilus spawn, and that's one of the nicer nicknames. Crusaders and tieflings don't mix. We'll be torched on sight. Whoa. Tierbade? Irabeth Tierbade from the Eagle Watch? Lads, we have to help her. She's one of the only big shots in this town that actually treats us with any decency. Why should we risk our necks for the Crusaders? Because Irabeth risked her neck for ours. She saved me from that creep Holrun, yanked me straight out of his torture chamber. Only a worthless toe rag would refuse to help her out after that. Nuh-uh. I'm not listening to any more of this. The tiefling makes a show of covering his ears. You do what you want. I'm heading to the River Kingdoms. Go on then. I'm going with the Crusaders, and I'm going to round up the others to help, the tiefling smirks. We've made some good money in the city, and it'd be a shame to surrender our meal ticket to the demons. But enough yammering. So long. Alright. Tieflings have joined the Crusaders. Well, whoever was about to get fatigued must have passed the constitution check, because I don't see anybody who's fatigued. But speaking of, let's go ahead and heal up here. Oh, that was a terrible roll. Oh, I guess not. She just has a ton of health. There we go.
Well,
Lon should be fine. He's usually in the back and doesn't get attacked much, so. Ooh, I smell food. I'm gonna have to go grab some here soon. A little bit closer. There we go. Alright, what do we got here? Lon,
Always be ready for
grab
the
this one in the
worst.
back. Sela, you charge this one.
Yet another obstacle.
And I'll go grab this one. Camilla
The spirits
helped with
demand
that
your
one,
blood.
and that one should
Distract
guide
them for
along,
me.
hopefully.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Oh, they're trying to sunder our armor. But they got wrecked. What's this? Is that sunder armor? Yeah. Temporarily disabled, it provides no benefits. Alright. Just check here. Just making sure that I've cleared all the places we can go on the map. I don't think there's much over there. Alright, quick save again. And down we go.
Pretty good, aren't I?
Yeah, sure. You're pretty good. Oh, a sling staff. That's interesting.
Without a doubt.
Alright, Lon.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
Stand with me.
Everybody hold. Oh. I said everybody hold. There you go. That way we can get a feel for what's going on here. Woljif. Let's have you cast that. Hopefully grease at least something.
We shall overcome.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Let's use this. Nope. Woljif, come back here real quick. I need you to disable this, because it didn't really help.
Do not hold back.
You won't survive me. This is not my time yet.
Good work. Alright.
Forwards.
Man, that food smells so good. I haven't really eaten today too, so it's gonna be exactly what I need. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go check on it, see how long it'll be till it's done, because I also need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back. Alright, food was done, so I grabbed me some. So I'll be on mute when we're not reading stuff.
We march ahead.
Rely on me.
I will not falter.
I'll watch your back.
I stand ready.
Doubt is the
You can
heart's
trust
greatest
me.
challenge.
Yes?
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I will help where I can.
Defeat is not an option.
Just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Just a little more. For this failure.
This pain is
Tactical retreat.
how it feels.
It's
Together we stand.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
I will see this through.
win this war. We are the light! They are the darkness!
Attack!
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Just a little more.
So this is...
Together we stand.
I heed the voice of the spirits. Save the last one for me.
Tactical retreat! No?
This'll leave a bruise.
Take that!
I'll just sit here.
Did you see that?
Don't worry about me.
Alright. I'm finished eating now. Ready to keep going. Yeah. I figured one of them might be masterwork. I think that's this whole place cleared. Maybe. Oh. The mongrels. The young mongrel looks around in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back? This place isn't for us. It's too open. The enemy could come from anywhere, and the air is weird. Why does it keep moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, his blade in a trembling fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. During the encounter with Hosilla and demon Savamalek, you resisted the blood rage and awakened the light of heaven inside you. Okay. So you made it. Good to see you all. How's old soul doing? Still waiting and thinking? Well, don't worry, he'll make his mind up soon. You won't be hanging out underground for much longer. What are you doing here? The young man turns to you. He has one healthy eye and a lumpy growth where the second should be. It's you. Thanks to you that we made it to the surface to fight the demons. The shield maze fell, but Souls slowed everything down. He's an old man. He's afraid of everything. But we can't sit in the dark like root vegetables while big things are happening up above. We tried to follow you through the shield maze. We emerged into some kind of fortress, but there were too many demons there. Then we dug out another passage into the city. It took days, but we did it. We're ready to fight. Right now, we need everyone who can hold a weapon. I have a plan. Go back below ground and wait at the shield maze exit. We'll get the beasts at both ends. Go back. Well, if you're sure, of course we'll go. I mean, an ambush. Good idea. Yes, I understand. We'll attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. The young ones are holding up well, but will they be able to fight out in the open? Even I struggle with that. Lon frowns. I hope we did the right thing. I'm going to trust your decision, even though it doesn't come easy to me. I'm used to relying on myself and my own judgment, but there's something about you that tells me you can be trusted. I won't let you down. You can count on me. Lon smiles, right back at you. We are the Crusaders of the Underground. We will fight like our forebears did. Wait, that's not the way back down. What do you... Okay, whatever. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Alright. Let's go. I think that's everything here, so we can just leave now. We went in there. Wasn't there another house that we still haven't been in? Oh, maybe this... No, that's where we met Ember. Oh, there's something up this way. Oh, right, there's I forgot about this. This is where the other house is.
Our path leads on.
Let's go this way. Alright, we got a shear. One of those things. I think there's a... Yeah, we want that thing dead as soon as
Doubt is the
possible.
heart's greatest challenge.
Ask nicely.
A bright future awaits us.
Lon, actually,
Meditate on your mistakes.
turn that off
Might make you
and
feel
then
better.
attack.
I will not falter.
Ooh, actually, everybody stop real quick.
I will see this through.
Together, we stand.
The heartbeat quickens.
Alright, good enough. Lon, same
You've
plan.
crossed the wrong mongrel.
You help Lon.
Surrender or else.
Everybody else just kind of do what you gotta do. What are you doing? Oh, right. Let's see. You two, get
I'll
up
cut
there.
you wide open.
I'll just sit here.
Now, back.
Don't worry about me.
Oh, there's two of them. Shite.
I can't die
This
now.
is not my time
I'm
yet.
not nearly rich enough.
God damn it. I don't know. I don't remember when we quick saved either. Hopefully not too long ago. It's probably before we killed all those dudes. Ah, fuck. Of course it is.
I will not falter.
We will win this war.
Alright, well.
Surrender or
Are
else.
we in trouble yet? You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Defeat
Nope.
is not
Wait.
an option.
I put you guys on the wrong targets here.
You won't survive me.
I hope we slept him. Slumber, will saving throw success. Fuck, dude. No, don't do that. I need to switch this out of here. Let's that there and that there. Alright, never mind. There he is.
Tactical retreat. No.
Yeah, probably. Just to get
Cover me,
aggro
alright?
off of you. Ah, come on. Damn it, dude. This is bullshit.
Hold on. Just a little more.
Yeah, of course. God damn it, dude. I really gotta remember to quick save after every fight. I think I was just too busy focusing on eating my food. Because I usually do. Alright. Oh,
Let us not hesitate.
I gotta do this.
Rely on me.
Second.
No reason
well.
to pause.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
These magics should be used in other ways.
We will win this war.
Attack!
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Just a little more.
Ugh, fuck. We need to get up where we can see that conjurer again without pulling them. There.
You can trust me.
Defeat is not an option.
Perfect. And then You turn that on and get your ass over there.
This will leave a bruise.
Alright. Sela. Where's Sela?
No glory without risk.
Can't you just die already?
So this is how it feels.
Oh man, he passed his freaking. Oh, really?
Cover me, all right? Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'm alright.
Oljif, don't you have. Use this.
This will leave a bruise.
There we go. One sec. Alright.
We march ahead.
How many heals do we have left?
Trust in yourself.
One.
Yes. Rely on me.
I will see this through.
We will win this war.
Let us not hesitate.
There we go.
Our path leads on.
Alright, up we go. Let's see if we can go around this way. Carefully. Alright. Because we definitely...
Well,
Our time has come.
Alright.
No reason to pause. The light take you!
Well, actually, no. Don't do that.
Are
Long.
we in trouble yet?
Do not fear. Do not waver.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, you come back and use Wand of Grease back here, hopefully. Everybody get the shear.
I'll cut you wide open. The world in crimson.
Forgive me for this failure.
Shit, man.
You
Lon,
won't survive me.
For this failure.
It's all
Go.
your fault.
there we go. Good, good, good. That's the only thing worth picking up.
I will guide us.
Feckity, feckity, feck, feck,
Yes?
feck.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Interesting question. We're completely out of potions, which is unfortunate. I mean, we have this, I guess. And these. That didn't do much. Well, that's gonna have to do. Save. I doubt we're gonna be able to do this without resting, but I really don't want to rest again. Not yet, anyways. Let me think here.
My tail is restless.
I have an idea, actually. Blur yourself as well. Use this as well. No, 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 no. Use it on yourself. Use it on yourself. Alright, now I want you to run in.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
All the way in, all the way in, all the way in. Everybody else, hold.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Alright, now unhold. Everybody unhold.
I'm all right.
Or at least stopping him from casting.
Tactical retreat.
Then that gives us time to get these guys the hell out of our way.
It's all your fault.
Alright.
The spirits demand
Everybody get this. Rimrack. Oh my god. You know what? That's fine. We're about to leave this place anyway, so we can go back and get her revived. No big deal.
I hope you appreciate this.
Piece of a holy symbol.
Without a doubt.
There's one thing I want to do, though, before we go back. But we shouldn't need Sela for that, so let's move towards the exit.
I stand ready. Forwards.
Alright, let's see. We didn't miss too much. Actually, let's take the shield. And that's everything. Let's just destroy all the rest and leave. Alright, we want to go up here. Better quick save just in case we get attacked. Oh no, I forgot about this. We might be able to do it without Sela. We're all pretty badly hurt already though, so...
Can't hide from me.
That is quite a discovery.
Ugh, everybody failed on the shield. Of course they did.
We march ahead.
Open your heart to me.
Well, do what we can to
Come
heal, I
here.
guess.
You're a good
We're all
person.
ready.
Together
I
we
like
stand.
you.
Always be ready for the worst.
Death is life's final surprise.
We'll
and
make
I
things
enjoy
right.
surprising people.
All right, okay. I forgot about that. It's like one free heal on everybody. Awesome. What else does she have? Slumber. Let's have her
What's on your
auto-cast that
mind?
as well as her.
I wonder.
I will see this through.
Ask nicely.
What about you, Woljif? You've got -2 penalty to AC. Let's throw that one on actually and turn off that.
This war must
Our
end.
time has come.
Is there anything else in here that... Okay. Well, I guess we save again. Let's go.
Wearing a robe? Check. Baphomet symbol around the neck? Check. Crazy eyes? Check. Note to self. Bring a mirror next time to be able to adjust the optimal level of eye craziness. Everything is ready for the experiment.
The woman produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes notes.
An audience. Problematic, but not critical. You there, girl. Stay out of this. It is counterproductive to stand in the way of scientific progress.
Who are you calling girl? Oh no, just... What?
Who's that? I don't know her.
Greetings, boys and girls. I am your sister in sin, a devotee of Lord Baphomet's dark will, and so on and so forth.
She looks like one of us, but she talks kinda weird. Who's there with you?
Who? Oh, them. Just an audience. They don't matter. Consider them a supplementary component of the coming experiment.
Shrug and remain silent.
In the name of our Lord Baphomet, please be so kind as to undertake a little test of your competency in our wicked cause. Let's start with something simple. So here's my first question. What is Lord Baphomet's favorite weapon?
We will not answer to you.
Our lord can wield any kind of weapon. He is all-powerful.
Wrong. He wields no weapons at all. He doesn't need any. He just gores his enemies with his horns.
Actually, it's Ozergal, a glaive made of red adamantine.
That is correct. But still, girl, no prompting, please. This experiment has taken quite a surprising turn. I would never have expected the followers of the great Baphomet to be baffled by such a simple question. Fine. Let's recalibrate the difficulty and proceed with the next question. Please name Lord Baphomet's sacred animal.
A bull. Of course, everybody knows that.
Yep, and a cow.
It's an auroch, as a matter of fact.
I'd like to ask you to stop prompting them, but it seems they could do with a prompt or two. It appears the experiment has yielded results which are as unexpected as they are incredible. Baphomet's cultists have not the slightest idea about who Baphomet really is, let alone any in-depth knowledge of his ideology or philosophy. I'm positive that this news will cause a sensation in widest scientific circles.
Damn it, she's right. I'm a shitty excuse for a cultist. And my mother used to tell me to become a plowman.
Hey, take it easy. We've only had 2 questions. You there, come on, ask another one. We'll get the next one.
Is there any sense in continuing? You cannot answer the simplest of questions. I am ashamed of all of you, as cultists and as individuals.
Please, ask again. I can answer. I'm sure I can.
How do you spell Baphomet's name?
B-A-F-A... Oh, screw it. To hell with Baphomet. I thought it was gonna be fun, but instead there are all these questions. I'm done here. I'm going back to my home village, back to my mother.
Hey, wait! You there! How dare you stir up discord in our ranks? Grab her and tie her up, and her entire entourage too!
The experiment is complete. Unable to deal with the questions, the cultists decide to deal with the examiner instead. A typical reaction for a person who has never been burdened with any intelligence. Now you're gonna start hitting each other, aren't you? Please, proceed. I won't interrupt.
Save the last one for me.
I got,
Attack! Take I shall not falter.
Yeah, let's have you get this guy. This guy. Oh, never mind, he's getting up. The absence of an answer is an answer too.
The result is statistically predictable, especially considering their intelligence level. What about you, girl? Are you ready to answer some questions for the good of science? Let's proceed with the experiment. My first question is simple. Which colors does the goddess Iomade prefer?
Obviously red and white.
This answer is correct. It is comforting to meet at least one educated person in the melting pot of ignorance that is Canabras today. Let's proceed. Did Aradin take part in any crusade before he died?
Lore religion? You know for sure he did. He died not long before the world wound opened and the first crusade began. No, he didn't.
Your answer is correct. Aradin's death dates to 4606, and that is precisely the year when the world wound was opened. The first crusade started back in 4622. Your knowledge would make Mendev's crusaders proud. My final question is, what is the title that Arilu Vorlesh bears? Is she the architect of the world wound, the lord of the labyrinth, or the border acquisitor of the shapeless abyss?
She would be the architect of the world wound.
That's correct. Most excellent. You successfully answered all of my questions. Splendid. Amazing. This is a breakthrough. I thank you for your cooperation. It seems to me that I owe you an explanation. My name is Nenio. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be-recognized scientific luminary, future author of the great Encyclopedia Golarianica, and rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. I also know several spells.
Why do you keep calling me girl? I have a name, you know.
I apologize for an injury to your ego, but your name is irrelevant on the grand scale of the universe. Thus, it cannot possibly interest me. I will forget it as soon as I hear it. To avoid unnecessary confusion, I'd prefer to not know it at all.
I see. Well, can you finally tell me what you're getting at with all those questions?
It is so heartening to see you strive for knowledge. I have been conducting an experiment comparing the intellectual abilities of the average cultist with those of the average crusader.
Ah.
And I must admit that you passed the test with flying colors. This does offer a glimmer of hope for the future of Crusade. I have always claimed that despite the popular beliefs about the limited intellectual abilities of those in the army, at least some of them can be considered educated. It pleases me to see that I was correct.
So you're trying to say that I'm mediocre?
Yes.
Nenio scans you once again from head to toe. Well, Canabras isn't safe right now. Shall we join forces?
Do you wish to become my follower?
No.
To accompany me on my expeditions to the world wound?
Maybe.
To assist me in my experiments? To run errands for me? Perhaps even to write down my deepest thoughts for the benefit of future generations? Oh, how splendid! Of course, I agree.
Okay.
Truth be told, I have no money to pay you. But you will be aiding the progress of science, and that is its own reward.
Well, if we do join, you'll have to follow my instructions during our expeditions.
Huh? What? Oh, yes, the dangers and these Battles. Of course, I will follow your orders. I place my life in your capable hands, so I can focus on the things that really matter.
Alright, let's go.
Excellent. You're hired. To think that I finally found someone to accompany me. 27 Crusaders before you said no. Not one of them saw the undeniable appeal of my offer.
I see.
Your first assignment is to take me to a safe place. I have to admit that today's experiment has left me quite tired.
Got it. Alright, we'll take Nenio since Sela's dead.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Yeah, I know. We're all getting tired. We'll rest. We've got things to do first. Masterwork, nice. Is this masterwork? No. It'd be nice if there's like a little icon that would show whether it's masterwork or not. Just so you could quickly scan through them without having to hover over. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but it would be nice. Alright, let's see. Any other loot to be had? Take it. Oh, maybe Nenio can pass this perception check. It's possible, I suppose. Nope, she failed. Damn. Most unfortunate.
I will guide us.
Oh, also, that reminds me. We want to give her this.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Oh, also, she has a level up, so she might have another chance at passing that. What is her perception? Pretty low. Blur and invisibility, sure, why not?
I agree.
Right, she might be able to try again. Oh no, she failed again. Damn it. Damn, what is the difficulty of that? It's only a 20. Damn it. How did we all fail that?
Without a doubt.
And I'm assuming that her leveling up doesn't give us all another chance, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that sucks, because that could have been a nice early enchanted shield we could have got. But, oh well. We're not going to worry about that stuff. Evade, we might as well. We're all exhausted anyway. Well, not exhausted, we're all fatigued anyway.
Now what is that?
We march ahead.
A stocky knight with a head of messy black hair stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ha, Crusaders? Excellent. I am Captain Shaleb Sezamal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here, these pathetic imitators of the traitor Arilu, who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Sazomel bellows threats at his prisoner, who seemed to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. A strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. Let's proceed. Take a closer look at the ruthless Crusaders. Shaleb is talking too loudly, all white casting sidelong all the while, I'm sure that's supposed to say, all the while casting sidelong looks at you. You've seen similar behavioral quirks before in liars. Lore religion. Examine the Crusaders' armor and symbols. You notice that the emblems on the armor of the two silent Crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Shaleb's armor bears the sigil of the Order of Sunrise Sword. Strange, then, that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. I mean, let's just do this. Give in to the strange instinct. Idiots, stop. Heed my command in the name of Baphomet. The words fly out of your mouth before you even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment, and the words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Wolf glares menacingly at Shaleb. Didn't you know, mortal? We're everywhere. Shaleb leaps to attention and barks out. Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, ma'am. An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusader and his lackey when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Report, who are you? The Crusader's eyes bulge in fear as he barks out. Shaleb Sazamal, former knight of the Order of Everbright Crusaders, deserter. These two are my mates from playing cards, local fences for stolen goods. Reliable men. We set an ambush, and we caught 4 Crusaders. We wish to join the ranks of the triumphant army of the Worldwound. Good lads, brave fighters. We could do with more like you in the cultist ranks, then our victory would be assured. Thank you, I do my best. Shaleb watches Lon with rapt attention, his eyes lingering on Lon's horn. I must admit that the rationality of this individual should be questioned and subject to thorough study for purposes of establishing the existence of said rationality. What? Caleb is a Crusader name. Are you a Crusader? I hereby give you a name worthy of a demon. Foul Snout. Biting his lip, the bold cultist proudly thrusts out his chest. Thank you, madam. Foul Snout furrows his brow in a display of menace, trying to show his brutal determination to take on all Crusader forces put together. Listen to your gut. Stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go rig the Grey Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. There's plenty more where that came from, ma'am. I'll do everything you ordered, and just as soon as the Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that we get make it another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the Grey Garrison storeroom. Things are going to burn right up in there. And we didn't even have to fight.
My search.
We got here Temples of Iomade, Father Lorien's Guide for Neophytes. Without a shadow of a doubt, expecting nothing in return, the life and feats of Lord Auxiliar Tresbot. Okay. The Keen Edge of Truth, Recollections of Admonitions of an Inquisitor of Asmodeus. The bookcase is full of texts describing demons and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save Canabras from the spawn of the Abyss. 1 second. Alright, that's better. Just had to drink some water.
This experiment has gone awry.
Ugh, damn it, Nenio. The enormous black rift cuts the library in half. It goes so deep that one can only wonder who could have possibly wreaked such destruction, and how. Well, we already know who and how. Discari did it with his scythe. So I don't know why we needed a knowledge check for that. Perendaleb, the guardian of Canopus. The great library of Canobras has been ravaged and wrecked in the most barbaric way. It seems that someone took perverse pleasure in smashing lamps and furniture and tearing pages out of books. Okay. The Varisian horror. Interesting. Guino Poland. Notes from my travels in northern Avestan. Enchanted padded armor, which is padded armor of focus, +2 bonus on concentration checks. Too bad nobody can use that. Okay, well. Did we not loot that? Oh, it's a comma. We'll just take it, whatever. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. Some more reagents. Scroll of stunning barrier. Don't worry, we'll help you guys out in a minute. Aha, indeed. How to make money during the war against demons. I think that's everything in here.
I will guide us.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
Knowledge World.
It went splendidly.
This is a statue of the mage who founded the Blackwing Library. He cut the wing off a demon known as Varrock, and hung it above the entrance. Okay. Quarterstaff of Coercion. Adds +1 to the DC for all will saving throws against spells the wearer casts. Standard leather armor. Some banded armor. We can give that staff to Nenio. But we need to
Yes, what?
have her auto cast Frostbolt. And then let's see. Actually here, let's put that over here. Mirror image. Pit. About her abilities. Let's turn that off. Since she's using a staff, she can attempt to use coup de grace. And then let's throw some of these also over here. Today's is not very good in this game. It was super good in Kingmaker. But in this game, it seems to almost always fail. Oh, wrong button. Alright. Praise Iomade, we're saved. You came just in time. Just drink some water real quick. A blind elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its years heavily, which is unusual for a member of his race. Thinning gray hair, a ragged beard, sightless, milky eyes, pale, papery skin, covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbeds, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That is an elf with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. A bearded elf. How intriguing. If you please, I would like to pluck out a hair. Pluck out a hair of that phenomenon manifesting on your chin. In the interest of science, of course. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction, in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with an unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am the storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Storyteller? Ha! That's the first I've ever heard of a venerable old-timer like that having a street name. Sometimes a person can lose their name, but Mama and Papa are gone, friends are gone, and there's nobody to ask what it is. So instead of their name, a person can pick any word that is good. Everybody has to have a name, or do they? I don't know. Who are you? The old elf frowns. I prefer people to call me the storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. In most of the places I have been, I am known by that name. When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I have no one to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? The corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story to tell, but perhaps it is you who has a story for me. I want to talk to you about something. The old elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. In thanks for my rescue, I of course will render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at this moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. My recent adventures have fatigued me greatly, and I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. The stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you that he won't change his mind. Okay. Typical. You do someone a good turn, and instead of saying thank you, they just ask for more help. We can't not help him. If it was up to me, Grandfather Elf, I'd throw you over my shoulder and carry you out of here. This is no place for old folks. Okay? I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please, accept my sincerest thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. The storyteller lowers his voice slightly, and I'm not the only one thankful to you. The young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he's too shy to approach you. I can tell from his quickened breathing. When we reach a safe place, take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Claim, at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. There is death everywhere here. Sometimes I think we are all doomed, but then death has passed us by, and we are still alive. Lon looks at Ember with sorrow in his eyes. But you're an elf. You should live hundreds of years and never even worry about dying. Little elf girls shouldn't even know such words. When children are thrown into the middle of a war, they learn many sad things. That is why we have to win, so that other boys and girls don't have to learn what we did. And who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting demons. We are searching for our leader, Sister Miamir, the scholar. She spent the last few weeks here working day and night on some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her, but it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Miamir? I don't recall that name, which means her scholarly contribution cannot have been significant. And yet her actions do intrigue me. If the opportunity arises, I would like to find out what experiments she carried out. Miamir just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found? None. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book. My Company of Worn Out Words, Song of a Crusader. The one she was studying. The knight holds out the leather-bound tome to you. Item received. My company of worn-out words. Song of the Crusader. Miamir's... Oh, here, we should probably read it, because apparently our character did. A collection of ballads composed by a bard who fought in the Second Crusade. The first songs are brimming with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the texts grow darker and more obscure as the despair and madness slowly take possession of the bard's mind. Miamir has annotated one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone, the forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White pebbles dog my steps, 1,000 piercing eyes on a hoar frosted ground. The winter's sun's rays caress the runes. Ancient symbols burn on hardened bark. Secrets crusted over with white lichen. And a white fog seals over my weary mind. In Miramir's handwriting, a note reads, Tree? Runes? Stone Book of the Druids of Old Socorus here? Miramir's note mentions something about a stone book belonging to the Druids of Old Socorus. What does that mean? Stone books? The Druids of Old Socorus used sacred trees as books. They carved their secrets knowledge on the bark. When the demons came, the Druids resorted to a dark ritual that turned the trees to stone, and the Druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard their stone's library forever. Stone Library Grove forever. But that happened far from here, in the Stone Wilds. Is it possible that's where Miamir went? Or maybe she found one of those trees somewhere nearby. I don't know. So how did you end up in this trap? That traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead, and we were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us onto the pyre of books. What a macabre blasphemy. Ain't it always the way? You start to think you might be able to trust a fella, and boom, he goes and stabs you in the back. And who is this elf with you? Is he a crusader as well? No, he calls himself the Storyteller, and he only recently arrived in Canabras. One sec. We often saw him in the library. He was interested in the writings about early Sarkoris and the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. The young man's voice drops to a polite murmur. Have you noticed the Storyteller's a little odd? Even for Canabras, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient, with a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought, and they don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard, a detestable absurdity. Hold on there, a beard isn't the worst thing a person can have growing on their face. You should see some of the people back in my village. The worst thing that's growing on your face is your mouth. Please try to open it a little less often. Will you guys stop bickering? Lon clenches his teeth and turns away with a dismissive wave of his hand. Alright, go to Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights. Why, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order, brothers and sisters. We will bring them to the Defender's Heart. Okay. Knights of the Flaming Lance have joined the Crusaders. Alright. The old elf frowns as if he's listening closely to something, and then decisively turns his face to you. Davina, is it not? I recognize you from the sound of your footsteps. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please, accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I may, please don't rush. I will struggle to keep up with your young legs. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Let's sell some crap. What do we got here? A scimitar we don't need. Club with nails, terrible. Those we can all sell. Nobody's going to use spears. What does this do? Deals additional +1 negative energy damage. I mean, not really useful. Throwing axe, nobody's going to use. This armor we can get rid of. Well, actually, maybe we should keep this one for now. I'm not sure. We'll hold on to it for a while. Dark horn we can sell. Can we, yeah, I just want to sell one of those. In terms of scrolls, we can sell Doom, Corrosive Touch. We can sell those. Protection from good we won't need. We can use the protection of law to have Nenio learn that. Oh, actually, was one of these communal? Yeah, let's keep the communal one. And one of those. Ray of Enfeeblement and Sickening we can get rid of. I don't know that we're ever going to use Reduce Person. Okay. What other? Let's get rid of those. Oh. Okay, good. I didn't sell it. Alright, 14,000 gold, not bad. Oh, also, let's buy all these potions. He also has some of these that we'd like to buy. Does he have any potions of restoration? He does. He has quite a few of them. Well, let's grab at least 3. Because Camilla needs them. We'll wait to rest first. And then we need a scroll of Raised Dead. Oh, are you alright? Abadar willing, we'll hold out here until the army arrives. Whenever I sleep outside the walls of Defender's Heart, I'm plagued by terrible dreams. Can you help me? The priest studies your face carefully. You look tired, but otherwise entirely healthy. If we were anywhere else, I would simply tell you to get some rest, but we are on the border of the world wound, and I'm all too aware of what's happening to you. As you know, the wound is a rift between Galarian and the Abyss, and all the evil that feeds the Abyss does the opposite in our world. It feeds on Galarian. So it is that even when we cannot see demons near us, our ultimate foe, the Abyss, is always surrounding us. Many soldiers fighting in the World Wound experience similar things. They suffer terrible nightmares, get no peace, and sometimes can even lose their minds. But we are trained to help you with this affliction. By the will of Abadar, I have consecrated an altar here. The God's grace permeates the space around it, soothing one's soul and quieting thoughts during rest. So if you find your nerves are fraying, seek out a holy place like this, approach it, and all the corruption will be cleansed from you. Okay. And I need to buy your diamond dust, first of all, and scroll of raised dead. It's a lot of money we just had to spend there, but what can you do? Where is it? Bam. And then she has negative levels that we aren't going to be able to heal. How many does she have? Just one? No, 2 negative levels. Fuck, that sucks.
Without a doubt.
Storyteller. The blind elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps, befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please, accept this humble gift as a token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Storyteller's ring received. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Canabras that the local wardstone had been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Canabras did I sense a flaw, a spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They are able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it will be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Destroyed? Well, wouldn't that break the barrier just like they want, essentially? What blight is concealed in the wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time? Yes, we did hear about that from Holrun. A demoness called Minago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best, kill and desecrate. They say they covered the wardstone with pieces of the dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Iomide herself? The locals think it's impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders were brought their unholy forces here, even the terrifying Balor, Koramzada. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of the weakness, to open the abscess that has been festering for years, unnoticed by the people of Canabras. And when the demon lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in the demon's hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world wound. Who are you, and why did they let you examine the wardstone? The elf smiles faintly. I am the storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I am old, even for an elf. I've seen many things and have been to many places. Not so long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands. Yes, we know this. Led by a remarkable and promising individual. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. Indeed, they did. This is not uncommon for me. Some seek my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of others' squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I had a few friends in Nerosian who vouched for my integrity. This is why my humble request to be allowed to see the wardstone was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Canabras. Do you wield some special magical power? Some instinct? The storyteller chuckles. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and the shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to my mind. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. So why did you travel to the Wardstone? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They followed each other like flashes of lightning. It was impossible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard of you, storyteller. In that case, you must make every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there is nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Terendelev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power seep over me from head to toe. I would advise you to go where Terendelev perished and search there for something. I am sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and strange sense of rightness tells me to point you there. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Terendelev perished. What do you make of it? The storyteller reaches out and says softly, "Even from here, I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it, using my method. I will try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with." The storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. "Hunger. My many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Her swollen body, overfilled with food, is so huge that I have to look at it with all of my eyes at once. On top is her scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech, stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings, a symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from my mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with their pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn, and they fly to me, enveloping me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters, the bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off, along with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with a distaste. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like that are the most difficult ones to keep with me. Did this knife belong to a demon? The storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. A new vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. The malevolent undertones vanish from his voice as it grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Oh. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless. But it will grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with the knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. A howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. The stone knife falls from the old elf's hands. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He is trembling, the terror on his face so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that is yet to happen, or rather might happen. One of the roads to the future. In one of the possible futures, this item will help you cleanse the Wardstone, or to destroy it. You feel a longing to take the stone chisel and plunge it into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It is hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment your self-preservation instinct takes over and you manage to keep control of your own hands. The old man stands up. He looks completely stunned. Never before has anything like this happened to me. But how? I am not an oracle or a prophet. Or is this another riddle from the past that has caught up with me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen? I don't know why this is happening now, but there's one thing I'm sure of. This is not coincidence. This is a sign of the coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision, and this knife tempted me. Did you? See what I saw? This has never happened before. Could it be the magic of the object that you brought me? I sense dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful with this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you may manage to overcome its power and subdue it. Or perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Maybe it's the knife that gives you the power of divination. This knife is a powerful artifact, but I feel that its power is of a different name. Oh, nature. No, I felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, but manifested in a completely abnormal way. So you can see the future. Oh, whoops. I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you, and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something monumentous or momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something, but what? Questions without answers. I swear, this morning I couldn't have imagined what awaited me. So is what you saw destined to happen? No, the future is not set. It used to be, a long time ago, when the god Eridan guarded Golarion, but now, prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the paths leading to it, but the choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who were you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and these changes frighten me. Well, can I help you in any way? The storyteller nods gratefully. I appreciate your offer. I have a reason to believe that somewhere in Canabras there's a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonan who witnessed Earthfall. The storyteller's voice suddenly breaks, and he stops for a moment. For personal reasons, I would like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I only found a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. So he wants a manuscript authored by an elf from Keonan. Okay. I don't know if we've... Oh, it's hidden in the Great Garrison. Okay. I assume it's stored at the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me into the archive when I visited. All those crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. The crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. But now, the Grey Garrison has fallen into enemy hands. I would be grateful if I could see the manuscript. Okay. Please examine the items I'm carrying. Perhaps some of them could tell us a story. The storyteller nods politely. Let me touch them, and I'll tell you what I can see. The old elf carefully takes Yaniel's sword, Radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this sword. It used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. The storyteller's hand runs carefully over the scale that has still not lost its shine. Proud Terendelev, protector of Canabras, you devoted your life to serving people. Your death is a great loss, but maybe I will be able to find out something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. The storyteller's hand touches Finian. What a peculiar weapon. I sense intelligence in it, but it seems Dented. Aha! Ha ha, Grandpa Elf, watch where you're poking your fingers, it tickles. The storyteller fiddles with a fragment of a gold buckle, an old thing, created long ago by divine will, but the power that gave birth to it is lost in the darkness. However, the relic still lives on, though it has changed. I wonder what secret it is hiding. Would you like to know it? Bring me 5 vials of magic essence, and I will revive this object, and with it its story. Okay, restoring a broken gold buckle. Okay. The elf looks at you with unusual impatience. Shall we? Present radiance. What do you see in its past? The story's... Oh, hold on. I need to open my other water and drink some. Alright. Oh, one more little sip. Oh man. My voice is starting to get used to all this talking. It isn't going out as quickly as it was yesterday. The storyteller touches the blade with his fingers. Sadness rings in his voice. Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor. My city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lands mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you are perishing, and there's nothing I can do. We retreat? No, we flee. A frightened crowd rushes out into the night, through the southern gate. They are chased by angry howls of demons killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I am standing still on the wall. I am covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the gate tower. Radiance glows with a golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. I imagine that the soft glimmering of the sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari spawn! Who wants the best trophy of the night? You know my name, Yaniel. You know how many of you I have killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Darazand, Minago, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head, if you can." Roaring and screaming, they rush towards me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The wave crashes against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks up at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying 2 wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I am fighting for. I am covering the retreat. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places, and I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. He flies up, but falls somewhere far behind the walls, by the road, being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hands. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I'm dying with you. Light of the sword, righteous Viomede, accept my soul. The storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Yaniel was a true crusader. Touching her memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of this sword? Just one of the numerous possibilities. The blind elf touches the sword sword hilt and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lady. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am Radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge! The storyteller returns the sword to you. It is nice to know that the sword's glory days are not over. It has many battles ahead. Take care of it. It is glorious sword indeed. Okay. And what about Terendelev? Can you tell me something about her? The storyteller takes a deep breath and smiles. I am flying. I can finally spread my wings. I am gliding over a broad river. The sunset has turned its surface smooth like a mirror, and I see my reflection. It is as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? The scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up. A clear sky sways above me, blazing with heat. I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shield and spears. I am so weak I can barely lift my hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black, and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them, did I choose to leave the mountain? I gave up my flights over rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have a scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. And then I suddenly feel shame. No, no, these are not my thoughts. The crusaders carrying me are my good friends, and I am glad they did not suffer. But I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. It's all because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor. He will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness. The storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Terendelev. Wasn't she on our side? Terendelev has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Terendelev you met in Canabras had gone through many trials and regained her former purity. So what next? The storyteller puts his hand on his forehead. Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know how Terendelev's story ended. But the beginning is hidden from us. Maybe if you find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. However, no matter what we learn, remember, her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful, not only in body, but in spirit too. Okay. Tell me what you see of Finian. Hello, Grandpa Elf. The storyteller carefully takes Finian from your hands. Hello, Finian. He closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. His face contorts into a painful grimace. Oh, one sec. Oh. I'm coming to again. How long have I been here? They kept me in a cage for 3 days. I know this because 3 times the light under the door disappeared for a long time. Then they chained me to the table, and the bladesmith, everyone calls him the bladesmith, he placed a device with a jar over me. It feels like I'm being fried. At first I tried to break free, but I got tired. Then I screamed, but now I've lost my voice. Though the pain is burning right through me. The storyteller stops, his voice changes, becoming more frightened. I think I lost consciousness again, but when I woke up, the pain was gone, and I wasn't tied to the table anymore. I was standing near it, and someone else was lying on the table, a burned corpse covered with a black crust. The master took out a handsaw and was sawing off his head in a very focused way. I should have run back then, but I couldn't for some reason. This burned corpse had a symbol on his belt, just like I do. An eye and a star, my favorite belt, a good one. Where would a stranger get one? It must have been someone from my clan, some distant family member. The storyteller stops. When he speaks again, you only hear a muffled whisper. Those crusaders, I was glad when I saw them. I thought they'd come to help, but how? How was it that I killed them all? Someone told me to, and I obeyed. I don't understand. I understand nothing now. I need to catch my breath. I need all this to stop, even for just a moment. I just have to. I have to understand what's happening to me. Just need to rest. The storyteller shakes his head, slowly coming to his senses. That's Finian's past, but what awaits him in the future? The dead have no future, but the storyteller smiles. I see an endless ocean on a good day, and a boat flying over the waves. I'm so excited, but I don't know whose vision this is. Is this a soul? Is this a soul existing here and now, or a soul reborn? Thank you for your story. Storyteller gives Finian back to you. Please take care of this young lad. He is finally in the right hands. Do not worsen his suffering by involving him in dishonorable deeds. Come on, Grandpa Elf. I can take care of myself. I'm not a kid. I don't know what horrors you were talking about, but don't you worry about it, alright? Look after yourself. Is this gonna... Yeah, he's gonna say the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's all the same. Okay. We have important things to do. Return with new stories. I will be waiting. I want to know more about you. The old elf permits himself a faint smile. I'm not surprised. A strange, peculiar-looking elf with unusual powers who comes from afar and calls himself a collector of stories. Such things usually spark some interest. I will answer your questions. Who are you and where are you from? Before, I would have said that I was a blacksmith from Keonan who lost his sight and then found his true calling in a new craft, that of a story collector. But I have lately begun to suspect that those words are no more than a lie. The old elf chuckles sadly. It's quite the irony. I never thought I'd have cause to complain about my memory. It holds the stories of an entire world, but I've noticed more and more alarming signs recently. I encounter ancient stories and see myself in them. I don't remember those events, but stories cannot lie, so it means that my memory is lying, and I intend to get to the bottom of it. I'm looking for proof that my visions are true, and for the reason why my past has been hidden from me. You look ancient. I thought elves didn't get old. The blind man straightens his bony back with dignity. As you can see, we do if we manage to live for many thousands of years. There may not be a single mortal in this world older than me. The storyteller sighs and continues with a sad smile. Anyway, it's not about time. It's about the stories I keep inside. There is so much suffering and sadness in the world, and in my stories too. I've lived every one of them. I've drunk this bitter experience and accepted it in my heart. It's hard, the weight of all this suffering on my shoulders. But I wouldn't trade my burden for any other. Where did you get these strange powers? The storyteller shrugs. I've always got along well with things. I used to be a blacksmith, that I know for sure. I've always felt the essence of things, their spirit, for as long as I can remember. I've always been able to feel the traces of memories and feelings left on things by their former owners. I don't know where this gift comes from. Maybe having taken my sight, the gods granted me another sense. How do you see into the future? I cannot say. Such visions are new to me. My instinct has always worked toward the past, not the future. But some things change. Everything changes. So do I. Perhaps right now the stories that are yet to happen are more important than the ones that have happened already. Why did you come to the World Wound exactly? Searching for the truth about my real past has brought me here. I saw myself in other stories. In them I was called the elf in the tower. Now I'm looking for this tower, my tower, everywhere. I've been to many places. I've visited islands and deserts, but I haven't found it. There are very few uncharted territories on my map. The World Wound is one of them. And how do you collect stories? The same way a court philanderer collects his conquests. The way a healer has a personal cemetery of patients he failed to save. The way every person, including you, has a box of secret, most precious experiences deep down in their soul that no one is allowed to touch. The world is not made of things or matter even, it is made of stories. They move from the past to the future, piercing our world at the point of here and now. They give meaning to everything. They are the meaning, and everything else is only the setting required for stories to exist. There is nothing more real and alive than a story, and anything real and alive can die or be destroyed, distorted, forgotten. But as long as I carry these stories with me, they will not be lost. This is why I don't often share my stories. By sharing one with you, I give you the right to tell it to others, to distort and embellish it, advertently or inadvertently. How can I be sure you will keep its original purity? Stories travel from one person to another. They change, become distorted, turn into tall tales. This is why I kept my stories to myself. Okay. I have no more questions. That's what you think. In fact, the world is full of amazing things, and you still have a lot of questions. They just haven't bubbled up to the surface of your consciousness yet. Fair enough. I have a few questions about our encounter in Blackwing Library. Of course, I make no secret of why I came to the library. I was looking for something. Did you find what you were looking for? The storyteller shakes his head gloomily. Alas, no. But I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canabras, or at least part of it is. So what were you doing here? I was looking for a very old thing. Rumor has it, some ancient scroll or book page about the times of Earthfall is held in Canabras. And Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteors impacted Galorian. Okay. According to the legend, it describes the last days of the proud kingdom of Keonan, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Galarian. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. I see. Thank you again for your help. Oh, no problem. Well, I gotta go. I wish you an interesting adventures. Okay. Oh. The defender's heart greets you with unexpected liveliness. Beyond the walls of the tavern, the once bustling and festive city lies in ruins. But somehow, none of that can be felt within these walls. The people in the room are talking, laughing, raising toasts, even softly singing. It doesn't look like a typical tavern revelry, but nor is it the grim vigilance of recent days. Sela waves to you. She is sitting at a table with the trio you met previously, the knight, the half-elf, and the red-headed halfling. Davina, come! Let me properly introduce you to Alan, Jana, and Curl, the fearless warriors of the League of the Inspiring Cart. Sela pushes a mug of beer towards you and speaks softly. It was me who convinced Irbeth to use what Jana, Curl, and Elon found for a little party. If you look out the window, you might think end times have come and the abyss has devoured us all. I thought some simple pleasures, good food and good company, could help keep the gloom at bay. Sela looks at you hesitantly, as if trying to gauge your reaction. I understand. We need to continue living and fighting, however hard that might be, even amidst the chaos that has befallen the city. Allow me to declare my support for Sela's decision as well. Experience tells me that we should shed no tears until after our victory. If we start to mourn the fallen while the battle is still raging, we'll jeopardize all our efforts. Now is the time for rest. We'll bury the dead after the last demon has been driven from Canabras. Hey, are we just gonna sit here with grim faces? I say we get to know each other a little better. So we better have a reason to toast. Oh, so we have better reason to toast. Tell me about you and your order, Elan. As stories go, it's not very entertaining. I was born far to the south in Endoran. I lost my parents early, led the life of a simple mercenary, but often questioned the path I had chosen. I'm proud of my sword skills. I enjoy training and drills, and I'm not afraid of battle. But risking my life for coin? It takes a special mindset to choose that lot with no regrets. You have to want to risk your blood. I saw too many of my friends die, and I wondered if it was worth it. So, in the end, I decided to choose another path. Now, if I'm going to lay down my life, at least it'll be for a good cause. That's how I ended up in Mendev and became a squire for the Houndhearts. It's a small order. By tradition, it never has more than 12 members, and a new member is only knighted after one of the elders dies. We patrol the lands along the Wardstone line and provide aid to travelers and settlers. Unfortunately, death is common among the Houndhearts. I became a full knight 2 years after laying my mentor to rest. But I'm content with my choice. My place is among the Crusaders. Have you been serving in the Eagle Watch for long, Jana? I signed up 4 days before the demon attack. Am I lucky or what? Jana lets out an overly boisterous laugh. I'm an apprentice of a famous fencing master from Mivan, and I learned a thing or two from him. Believe me, I soon got bored of fighting off bandits and getting involved in petty squabbles of the bickering river kingdoms. I wanted a proper challenge, and you can't find a better place than Mendev. And what do you know? The moment I arrived, the demonic invasion began. My father would say that's no accident. Fate brought me here. What about you, Curl? How'd you end up among the condemned? I just did what everyone else was doing. I grew up in the slums where everyone stole a little, or maybe smuggled, or guarded stashes, so. Curl stares into his mug gloomily. But I never killed anybody, and I never did anything really bad. I got caught stealing, and when they made me choose between prison or the condemned, well, of course I didn't want to go to prison. I'm not that good a fighter, but as Norgorber is known as the once mortal god of thievery. As Norgorber is my witness, a thief can also be useful in war against demons. I've always been a good scout. I can sneak under the nose of any monster, but I don't know where my friends are now. We got separated when the demons rampaged through the city. Chin up, friend. Whoever you were in the past, you're our friend now. And a crusader. Your skills will be useful to us, you'll see. How do all of you know Sela? I met my noble sister on the road to Canabras. I was returning from the south from from my fiancée, and was happy to be in company of a paladin of Iomade. We said our farewells at the city gates, and I went north along the road to Dresden, to my order's camp. Elon's face grows grim at the mention of the camp. The demons attacked us there at the same time they struck Canabras, but we managed to fight them off. We hurried to the city's aid and joined forces with the Eagle Watch. All my fellow Hellhounds, or Hellhearts, were wounded during the battle in the streets. I'm the last knight of my order who can still fight. It's good to see Sela again. Every loyal heart counts these days. I met Sela at a tavern in Canabras before the attack, of course. She was one of the few who would sit at a table with the condemned. Knights usually don't even look at us, but Sela is different. I knew it the moment I saw her. That's what made me notice Sela too, so I sat down to talk to her. I never understood why everyone treated the condemned so horribly, and I still don't. Our Curl here is a great lad, so after that night, Sela and I went round the tavern together every day. Mendev is an amazing place. People from all over the world come here, for glory, redemption, or to help those in trouble. And they always find each other. This might be the best place in the world to find like-minded people and friends. That was a toast, in case you didn't notice. Sela, did you call me over just because, or is something the matter? I didn't just want to talk about today's celebration. You see, Elon is in trouble. I want to help him, and I don't know anyone else in the city I can turn to. His fellow knights were all wounded in battle. Elon shakes his head. Bad idea, sister. I told you, I don't want to bother you anyone else with my problems. I need to handle them on my own. Oh, come on. Hiding your sadness from your friends is no way to live. Curl's right. Davina helped me find you. Without her help, I'd still be looking for you all over Canabras. So, Alon, come on. Stop being so stubborn. Tell me more. The young knight shakes his head. In all truth, I do not wish to impose. My problems are just minor troubles. A paladin of Iomade and her friends certainly have more important things to do, especially now that Canabras has been overrun with demons. If I've learned anything in life, it's that there's nothing minor about good and evil. Sela begins seriously, but then a smile lights up her face. Take the three of you, for example. It seems like all you did was save one cart from some lesser demons. But look how many people are happy now. That feat will never be sung in songs, but who knows, maybe thanks to this one joyous hour of peace and rest, the defenders of Canabras will find the strength to protect the city. Sela catches her breath. I talk too much, don't I? Well, Sir Elin, I want to help you. Well, Sir Elin, I want to help you, and my reputation as a holy warrior of Iomade won't suffer if there's more of a minor adventure than a glorious feat. The knight sighs and seems a little embarrassed. All right, I'll explain. The life of a crusader has given me more than just a purpose, and a chance to serve a righteous cause. When I abandoned the life of a mercenary and came to Mendev, I gained something else I never expected. It's here that I met, may all the ladies here forgive me, the finest girl in all the world. It's a miracle she found any love in her own heart, for a bungler like me. But I'm not about to let this miracle go. Not even the demon lord Discari and all his demon army can stand in my way. Luckily, my beloved is now safely away from Canabras. For half a year I've been getting up my courage to propose to her. I even ordered a ring from Derek Sunhammer, the best jeweler in Mendev. Independent knightly orders live mostly off donations, and I'm not what you would call rich, but I so want to make Kiana happy. Oh, it took me 3 months to find a jewel the same shade as her eyes, and twice that long to scrape together enough money. Master Derek's work was worth it, but I lost the ring during the demon attack, and I'll probably never find a worthy replacement. The ring is most likely still at the Hellhearts camp outside the city. Elon and his friends didn't have time to pack up their camp. First the demons ambushed them, and then they rushed off to help Canabras. I think we should at least go there and check. Not right now, of course, but once the situation in the city is under control. Anything... What do you think we might run into at the camp? My friends and I killed 2 large demons attacking the camp, then rode straight to the city without spending any more time cleaning up the rest of their band. There was only a few imps, but they might still be at the camp. Of course, this was a while ago. Our camp was attacked at the same time as the wardstone in the main square, and I haven't been back there since. Alright, we'll help. Sela puts her hand on your shoulder. Thanks for agreeing to help. Elon is a good man and a true knight, and I think the world should repay those who are devoted to doing good. Let's help him so he can propose to his beloved the way he wanted. Sela, I hope you can convince Irabeth to let me go with you when you do this. I don't want to be parted from my friends. Of course, if the League of Inspiring Cart has come together in the dark hour, we must continue onward together. Okay, so we got a couple of quests there, I think. Oh, we completed one. Maybe we just got one quest.
Forwards.
Anything we need? Oh, I found Jana Aldori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It is good to have her back. We need every fighter we can get. Irabeth frowns. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. Ugh. Relax. What is our strategy for the attack on the Great Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in a frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough to let you use the secret passage and reach the wardstone. Destroy it before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desnans is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he has had a vision in which his goddess was putting demons to sleep. I'd like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both vigilant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the battle at the Great Garrison. Good. In these dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone the smugglers and the thieves of their kind. And yet, they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contribution is not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Okay. Cool. Well, we're not quite ready to attack, so go. May Iomade keep you safe. We need to talk to Ember as well. Nothing new here. Oh, we need to tell this guy that we I met Kylesa. Forn's melancholic expression remains calm, but his entire body tenses, and his fingers wrap around the handle of his weapon. Under what circumstances? I hope you seize the opportunity to kill her. Are you certain of your allegations? Forn lowers his head and says in a hollow voice, I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. She claims she doesn't serve the demons. Of course she does. In an attempt to buy her life, she would stoop to the boldest and the most egregious of lies. Whose word do you trust, hers or mine? Well, I let her go. After giving you a saddened look, Forn stares off into the distance. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. I suppose it just means that bringing this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. Okay. Okay, we don't need any of that. Alright, see ya. And anything new from him? Nope. We checked Woljeff already, so let's go. Well, what's new with her? Anything? Nope. Alright, Ember. Do we have anything to store here? Yeah, we got some books. Lots of books, actually. Let's put that armor away for now. Alright, that should be good. Well, actually, let's put all of these away for now. We need to keep these and these. Well, maybe not all of them. Probably split those in half. Just to help, like, conserve some weight so we can loot more stuff. Alright, Ember. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for just a moment before darting off again into the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. A crow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. You're always so cheerful. How do you manage to remain so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues with a smile. No, no. Hope is a lie. What should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. The people know they're about to be eaten by demons, but still they quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win, because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove, or Cricket, or Kitten. Dad called me his ray of sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she'd call me by a long name, a grown-up one. I can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. So she doesn't remember her real name. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me different funny names, like Ember, or Torch, or Smoky. I don't know why. They called me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They called me Lucky Seven because of my fingers. She raises her hand. The middle finger on her right hand and the two smaller fingers on her left are missing. They sometimes called me Grilled Meat, and said I was stupid. But I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold, like stones. But they're warm inside. You can blow on them, and they'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Okay. Where are you from? Far away. From the flower country. The girl gestures vaguely off into the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers, and waterfalls. And everyone is like me, with pointy ears, so she's from Keonan. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We lived there together, me and my mom and dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons, and Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of our business, and that he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the whole Tulu demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I would be one of the heroes who close it. Of course I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where did you get your scars? It happened by accident. My dad came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. But when we arrived at the river city, that is this place, right? Yeah, Canabras, right. The crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. He started yelling at the other crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out his sword and scared them away. The kind knight took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly that he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing, and my skin is funny. I've lived in River City ever since. I never had my own house, but I had many friends, and then the demons came, and I met you. And you know what happened after that. And that lynch mob called themselves Crusaders for shame. People always call themselves pretty words, as if calling oneself a paladin or commander is enough to stop you from being a poor frightened sinner. She shrugs and smiles. But there was one true knight there, and the others came to their senses at last. Do you worship any deity? The girl shakes her head with an unwavering smile. Dad taught me to pray to Iomade. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The knights who burned my dad and me worshipped her too. They even lit the fire with a prayer to her, and she did nothing to help us. But then one kind knight alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything. So they hurt themselves and the rest of us. People worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. And the gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant and begin to believe that they are better than us. But they're no better. They're silly sinners, just like the rest of us. Sometimes I pray to the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop. Stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too. I think that's a little bit too much to ask for, but how did you survive on the streets? The elf shrugs. There are many good people in River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins or bread, or sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I could get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. When the demons destroyed the River City, I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like gods, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Where do your magic powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. She used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me on a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I feel her stroking my hair as I fall asleep. But if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. Succeeded at lore religion. It appears that Ember doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Andaletta, a powerful archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Thank you for your answers. Oh, not at all. I didn't really tell you anything. Alright, well, I have to go. So go. The elf watches you with a radiant smile as you leave. Ember is an interesting character. I'm trying to think if there's anything else we need to do here. And I don't think there is. Oh wait, yes there is. Yes there is. First of all, we need to talk to Finian. Want to chat? I'm always up for a chin wag. I want to talk about you. Sure, go ahead. Although I haven't really done anything noteworthy yet. Do you realize that you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going on about every crusader being a weapon of Iomedae, but I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Aridin is dead, and now everybody decides their own fate. How did you become a Pathfinder? I've always wanted to be one, ever since I was a kid. I remember I'd go out to the edge of the village at sunset and then just keep walking until I got tired or someone dragged me back by my ear. It was like something was drawing me away from home. My clan wasn't the nomadic kind. Before the wound opened, the idea of traveling anywhere would never have crossed the minds of many in the clan. They were content with their community or their patch of land. But I had always wanted to see what lay beyond that bend in the road, over that familiar hill, beyond the horizon. My father, he wanted to teach me to be a shaman like him, but as soon as I came of age, I was off looking for the Pathfinder Society, and I found it in Iz. After 3 weeks of travel on foot, I passed their trials, and they accepted me. My father hasn't spoken to me since, but that's all right. Once he hears of my great deeds, he'll come around someday. All I wanted was to rush off to find some faraway land and find a treasure trove no one else had discovered yet. But I knew I had a duty to Sarkoris. Then the wound opened, the demons, the havoc. In the end, I never went anywhere. But as soon as things calm down, I'm setting off to explore Islant. I've already decided. Great ancient ruins, that's my kind of life. Being surrounded by wreckage here is depressing, as I'm sure you know. Do you remember anything before you ended up in Canabras? There is uncertainty in Finian's voice. I mean, a lot of things happened. I remember how happy everyone was when the wardstone was placed in Canabras. That was some celebration. Finian is silent for a few moments. And I remember when the cultists took me, cut down my whole party, and dragged me to their ringleader. Don't know his name, everyone just called him the Bladesmith. But after that, my memory's all fuzzy. For some reason, he didn't sacrifice me or anything, just knocked me around, said he'd been looking for a phantom blade for a long time. I don't remember why. How I escaped what I did, I can't remember that either. Some crusader picked me up in the world wound, or picked me up, picked me up in the wound. Oh, picked me up in the wound, brought me to Canabras, and that's where I stayed, licking my wounds. Maybe there was a mix-up, and now they think I'm dead. Why else would none of them contact me this whole time? The wardstone, you say? What you're describing happened decades ago. That's rich. Next you're going to tell me I've been sleeping for decades. Last year, that was. Well, maybe the year before last. I couldn't have been wandering the wound that long. I would have been either dead or an old geezer by now. Nah, quit messing around. Finian, you need to understand, you're not human anymore. Finian's voice sounds concerned. Hey, are you feeling alright? Maybe you need to have a lie down. I'm standing right in front of you. Poke me if you like, as human as they come. Or do you think my travels have worn me down so much I become an animal? Not happening. My folks taught me to stay human, always, no matter the circumstances. To remember who I am, and never to shame my ancestors. Are you still able to commune with spirits? Maybe I can, only they don't want to answer me. I'm still a spiritualist, a phantom blade. My power is within me, but I have this feeling like I'm separated from the spirit world by some kind of transparent wall. I keep knocking, but no one can hear me. I think, Finian forces a chuckle. Huh, guess all the bladesmith's torture did a number on me. He broke something inside. Okay, I want to talk about something else. Go for it. Tell me about Pathfinder Society. Oh, well, sometimes folk curse our names, calling us opportunists who just want to line our pockets. But that's only part of it. We're travelers, explorers, solvers of mysteries, and fighters of evil. I mean, good coin hasn't hurt anybody yet, but for folks like me, it's not what matters most. We're curious to see the world, play a part in everything, stick our noses everywhere. Okay. Getting into our circle isn't easy. First, you must prove that you can endure any place you're sent to. That won't that you won't shy away or flee. That's why you'll never catch a long line of applicants outside any society lodge. Every lodge has a venture captain, and if they prove your application, you're in. And there are many lodges all over the world, but the main one, the Grand Lodge, is located far away in Absalom. I've never been there myself, but I've heard a lot of stories about it, and about Decemvirate and about the Decemvirate that governs all Pathfinder affairs from there. Okay, well, that's all for now. I should get going. If you feel like chatting, I'm always here. Now I believe we can talk to Hiller about it. It's good to see you. What can I do for you? Would you like to renew your forces with excellent fighters? Do you know anything about a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar? Hiller rubs his chin. Let me think. Dismar. I've definitely heard the name before. Of course you have. I'm a Pathfinder too. So you're the chief in these lands now. What about Lady Ari? When I left for the wound, she had just taken up the position. Hiller examines the talking weapon and chuckles sadly. I'm afraid Ari perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Write in your list that I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened to me. Finian's voice is full of joy. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They probably think I'm dead too. Well, I hate to tell you, but your folks are probably dead. Hiller shakes his head sadly. Poor lad. But such is the fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our minds cannot take it. You see. Alright, well I have to go. Good luck. Watch your back. Only trust your closest friends. The enemy is cunning and treacherous.
We march ahead.
Alright, I think that's everything in here now. Let's just make sure we don't have anything new here. Yeah. Oh, Nenio. Right. Almost forgot about Nenio. Girl, I am pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. Nenio stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude. I foresee immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help? Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I, leading the way, proudly staring into the face of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst, which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow me to later grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Did you, do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Nenio stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it is replaced by recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide some verbal encouragement for your as yet modest achievements, and try to induce you to strive for more such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. She frowns, but only for an instant. Ah, I see. Your modest nature was unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. But let's get back to business at hand. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Canabras and Dresden. As soon as it is reasonably practicable. Practicable. Yeah, I said that right. I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget. Nameless Ruins has been revealed. What's so special about these ruins? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis, my secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share it with you, because you are my most loyal follower, and you are worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you were the first person to ever ask me about it. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound, and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe, and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him about the reasons for his absurd appearance. And do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? And then he walked off in the direction of the world wound. The next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking out from behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? She said before taking off toward the world wound. And then I realized everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad of talents. Nenio rubs the tip of her nose. After all these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all heading in one direction, to a place not far from Canabras, a place which is marked as Nameless Ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery, and it will secure my place in history, or perhaps even in legend. And how do you know where we have to go exactly? Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then, you take a map and draw lines showing the bees' routes. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey. Nenio sighs. I used the beehive principle here too. For a couple of months, I tracked strange people in masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. I collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the Nameless Ruins, not far from Canabras. What do you expect to find there? I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew what was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. Okay. These ruins aren't very far. You could easily get there all by yourself. Why do you need me? Nenio's eyes seem ready to pop out of their sockets in surprise. Don't you see? This is a legendary secret place. Who knows what may happen to me after I lift the veil and uncover the workings of the universe? My mortal body may be unable to contain all the knowledge, or perhaps I will ascend and become equal to the gods themselves. I need you to write down everything that happens and report my fate to the interested parties in Absalom. And don't forget to praise me as I deserve while you're there. Okay. You know, they may just turn out to be ruins. Nenio shrugs. In that case, we'll write this experiment off as a failure and start another one. I don't know which experiment I'll try next. Okay, well that's all I wanted to ask. Well, now you know, so off we go. Nenio frowns. Did I just make a rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered poetic talent in myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly, say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it, right away. Creation? Crustacean. Cog... Cogitation? 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 Crustacean cogitation. Yeah, okay. Not the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We learned that I have no poetic talent after all, Nenio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I am catastrophically busy and have no time to spend on writing poetry. I don't like it when you call me girl. My name is Davina. On the grand scale of the world's history, your name is irrelevant. I have no reason to remember it. You see, the brain of any given individual can contain only a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Galorian to a brighter future. Nanio rubs her nose. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare that would be. What a loss for the whole of Galorian. But you remember your own name, right? Only so I know what to put for the author's name in my encyclopedia. Are there any names worth remembering? There are, and to my deepest regret, there are too many of them. Nenio heaves a sigh that would befit a grief-stricken old man. The names of gods and demigods, the names of rulers, conquerors, and other persons by some reason deemed great by the people of Golarion. They etch their names into history, and, alas, every self-respecting, educated person must know them. But there are some names I am happy to remember. Great scientists, some of them divine, others mortal, true keepers of knowledge, and great experimentalists. The pioneers of knowledge. Irori, Nethys, Erilu Vorlesh. Erilu Vorlesh opened the world wound. She's the betrayer of humanity. It's her fault the demons invaded Galorian. Oh yes, she is the greatest of the great. Or the greatest of the greatest. Just imagine, she managed to open a rift from Galorian to the Abyss. No one knew how, no one believed it possible, no one even dreamed of such a thing, and she just did it. It was an experiment of a century. Nenio wipes a tear from her eye. I would have been so happy if we could have been in her place. Oh my god. Of course, some part of Galorian's population died as a result of her experiment, and the Crusaders are still wrestling with its consequences to this day, but the very essence of what Erilu managed to do was a breakthrough of cosmic significance, both figuratively and literally. Sooner or later, the world wound will be closed. Peace will return to Galarian. As for the victims of the ongoing war, they will be remembered as unfortunate but unavoidable sacrifices made at the altar of science. That's an interesting way to look at things, though I'm not sure the Crusaders would agree with you. Nenio blinks at you perplexed. Were we talking about something? Right. Tell me about yourself. I am an explorer, a pilgrim, a yet-to-be recognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia of Gloranica, and rector of all Absalom's universities once. Future rector, I should say. Nenio speaks in one breath, as if reeling off a practiced monologue. Yes, because she already said the exact same thing last time we talked to her. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity, because I doubt I will be able to tell you more than that. Where are you from? That information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. How did you become a scientist? That information is relevant. I decided to forget it. You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Nenio casts a sidelong glance at her shoulder. Oh, that. I do not remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. I prefer to think of it as a zero. No, nothing. A center point, an origin of coordinates. It reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Don't you remember how you got this tattoo? That information is relevant. I decided to forget it. Okay. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? This is just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the thing you want to forget. And the main thing is not to remember anything you don't need. To filter it. To get right to the essence. I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. And what is this encyclopedia you're working on? The Encyclopedia Gloranica will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Addenda indexation is still in question. Nenio looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100, but I'm not sure that I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. It will be a It'll be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on, or at least somehow related to Galorian. My calculations show that I have completed no more than 1% of this monumental book. Alright. Do you remember your parents, your past, or is all that irrelevant too? All of it is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. Forgive me for saying this, but you are out of your mind. Nenio stays silent and gives you a puzzled look. What? What were we talking about? Alright, I'll stop torturing you with questions for now. What were we talking about? Oh, geez, Nenio. I don't think we have anything new. Yeah, okay. Alright, I have to go. Nenio produces a crumpled piece of paper from her sleeve and takes some notes on it. This conversation lasted approximately 5 minutes. She lifted her chin. Actually, I think it was a little longer than that. Maybe. I don't know. I wasn't timing it. By the way, did you know that that is the exact same amount of time the Inquisitors of Canabras need to find a defendant guilty? But to shake off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. Okay. Interesting. Oh, right, we need to rest. Everybody is low health and fatigued and out of spells. We definitely don't want to be leaving in this sorry state. And I should double check everybody's spells before we rest too. Which I put on that. Okay, she didn't have any. That should be good. We could give her Vanish. Nah, we'll just keep Color Spray. Oh wait, she has one of those. Let's give her 3 blurs. Because he has... No, he doesn't have it, actually. Okay, let's give her 2 blurs and... Well, no, we don't need invisibility. Feck it. Alright. And let's give him maybe a Color Spray. I just don't really use it that much anymore. Well, we're gonna run out of grease on our wand soon, so let's give him 2 greases. And then she should be good. Just make sure. Okay. I can't cast spells, right? Yeah. And Sela already has her 1 spell. Okay, let's see. Nenio there, and Ember with her. And we don't have the ingredients because we put them all in the chest, which is fine. And we don't need to do any scroll scribing. Alright. Time for my daily assimilation something. The sun is not dangerous, Lon. It will not burn your skin. It will not blind you if you look at it. Love the sun. The sun is good. Okay. Oh, she healed her dex damage. Demons. Demons are attacking. Well, it's a good thing we ran to the library. Inform Ilverbeth that the troops are ready for battle. Let's get a save in. Ilverbeth's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She's on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. Whatever deity you worship, offer up a prayer to them now. We're going to need all the help higher powers can offer. There's a whole horde of enemies on their way here, and they will attack from every direction. Also, please keep in mind, according to my sources, a master alchemist called Othirubo has recently arrived in the city. He's a well-known character among the demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally, but thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. They will try to burn the defender's heart to the ground. The arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under our feet. What's the situation? We're primed and ready to defend this place. The enemy is keeping quiet, but don't be fooled by the lull. The demons have the tavern surrounded. They could strike at any moment. Is there time to rest before battle? Not that we need to. I hope so. Go, restore your strength. You'll need it. Alright. I need a little more time. Go. I'm gonna need everyone in top form when the fighting starts. I wanted to check if he has any regular restoration scrolls. Nope, only lesser. So we're not going to be able to restore Seela's negative levels.
Our path leads on.
How much are you charging for mercenaries? 8,000 gold. That amount is unacceptable. Yeah, because that would basically... Well, I mean, we could afford it.
I will guide us.
I just want to grab a tank that's not going to be under-leveled. Well, here, let's quick save, because we might not even need it, but... Great, reinforcements have arrived. Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's go with... What the hell's a Dragonair Scion? Arcane Strike. No. Did they get rid of... Wasn't there a... Oh, that's Baldur's Gate that I'm thinking of, I think. Can we... Oh, we have to create one. We can't use one of the, like, pre-made ones. Gains +1 bonus on attack rolls and dodge bonus against undead. Unstoppable. Okay. And let's see. A leader, what does that get us? Longsword, Craftsman. Warhammer, light hammer. Can drop wisdom a bit. Well, actually, we'll just leave that. Shield focus. I guess we'll just go with that. Lawful neutral, neutral good. Lawful neutral, it doesn't really matter. Nor does the appearance.
Their life ends here.
All I see is blackness.
So it comes to this.
We'll win this. One way. Damn, son!
Cool.
And off we go. Beautiful.
Too bad it doesn't actually match the... We could, I know what we could do, though. We could, where is it? Oh, wait, his custom portrait is something you have to download. Yeah, we could do that, though. That looks pretty badass. Make him a two-handed tank. ASMR. Which one of these has con? Con and charisma. Con and wisdom. Probably con and charisma. Well, this has hold person though. And if we go leader, great sword, yep. It's the same. We'll go great sword. No shield focus, instead we'll get armor focus, heavy armor. And we'll just make him a paladin of Iomade as well. Lawful good. Or not a paladin, but a follower of Iomade. Is that... We'll do that in red.
I can find better.
Oh, where's his appearance? Oh, it's right here, duh. My color's fine. Let's see. It's kind of like a tanned. Not that dark. Probably like that. He's got kind of long blonde hair. Oh, that's eye color. This is eye color. Almost like a reddish. Something like that. Is there like a... I guess pink. Pink is kind of close to it. Oh, it would be like that right there, but not quite that yellow. Alright, something like that. Alright.
First come, first serve. Are you still here?
Yeah, we're gonna use Koz. And we'll just give him a random name. Aaron. That seems like a palette or like a holy warrior type name. A Rhodas, I guess.
Damn, son!
And then we'll level them up. Two-handed fighter. We could also make him a paladin as well. Divine Guardian. Forgot what this does. Gets guarding hands. Heal wounds. Her own of those or other by touch. So it replaces lay on hands. But what's the difference though? Can use this to deal damage to undead. I don't know what the difference is. Divine Troth. Once per day, Divine Guardian pledges her protection to a willing creature for that day. And Courageous Defense. Interrupt attacks directed at the target of her Divine Troth as if she had the bodyguard and in harm's way feats. Or if Courage does not grant a bonus to allies within 10 feet, but still grants her immunity to fear. Okay. And then two-handed fighter again. And we already got armor focus. Let's see what else. Die hard maybe. Or toughness. We could get toughness and die hard. Oh. We can't grab die hard here apparently. But maybe we can grab it here, grab toughness on the other one. No. Can't grab toughness here either. Which is weird. I don't want any of this crap. Power attack, no. I mean, blind fight, I guess. Improved initiative. I've got one more level. We should grab second level there. Doot doot. All right. So I need to take this stuff off of him for a minute. Let's give these to Nenio. It's got Cold Iron Earthbreaker. It's interesting. Sela, we're gonna borrow your armor for a second. Alright. Oh, is it not going to let me choose my party? Oh wait, I think it does in a second. Oh right, I have to talk to
Without a doubt.
Irabeth to start it. That's okay, I want to see... First of all, let's get rid of that and that. And do you have... Masterwork Greatsword, but it's not Cold Iron. Alright, never mind then. You can take those. Oh, we should probably talk to these dudes as well. No, not him. Oh. Oh, nobody wants to talk to us because of the fight. Alright. Let's start her up then. Alright, let's grab this guy. Camilla, Lon, Ember, Enio. Yeah, she's got Bless, so she's like our healer. Yeah, this will work. Alright.
I heed the voice of the
Meditate
spirits.
on your mistakes. It might
Trust
make you
in
feel
yourself.
better.
Are we ready to move out?
I'll watch your back.
Doubt is the heart's greatest
Let us
challenge.
not
I'm here all
hesitate.
week.
Make sure I got... Oh, he doesn't... Okay, so he doesn't have lay on hands for self. That's interesting. Oh, and that's technically a spell, I guess. So I couldn't... So I didn't actually rest to get it. Okay.
I will not falter.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Yes.
Did she get blur off on him? I told her to, but apparently she's not done it. Wait, what the hell? Oh. Just a visual glitch. Lon?
Endure this!
What? Have everybody hold so that we can all be in position here. Alright. Ugh. I gotta turn that off. That's gonna be super annoying. Pause when a new enemy appears. There we go. And throw down a Bane here, because least those guys got blessed. There we go. Lon, I need you to find the arsonists in here. It's hard to see which one that is. None of them have appeared yet, apparently.
Guess I'm done with spells for tonight.
Well, you can only cast that on yourself? I'm confused. Alright, Ember. Get in here. And just keep healing him as much as you can. What the hell are you doing?
You are today's sacrifice.
Ember. Ugh, Camilla straight up died.
Make every strike count.
You're irrelevant.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Hold up, Nenio. Come back here. You get this
Damn
guy.
you, did you see that?
To be honest, we're gonna probably have to reload because we can't have Camellia die, and there's no way we can get more res scrolls. Because we can't do the quest for Horgus if we don't take Camellia. I don't know why she just decided to randomly run to the back line. I should have told her to leave, but I figured she'd be able to kill the one guy that was there. Oh, was this before? Oh, okay. This was before we got the guy, so screw it. We'll just hope that Sela can hold her own. I think we'll leave Camellia. I keep saying it, Camilla. I don't know why. We'll take Uljif instead. Because if he straight up dies, it's not that big of a deal. Obviously, we'll still try to revive him when we can, but... Okay, skip all this.
Already?
Everyone hold. We need to get our shite going. You equip a bless and use it. Lon, sure, drink one of those. Okay, Nenio cast Blur on Sela. That would probably help her a little bit. Alright, here they come. Sela, get your booty up there.
Did you see that?
The lights take you!
Alright, Lon, take off point blank and start getting these guys. Nenio also help Lon.
I'll remove this obstacle.
You're not going to attack. Okay, good. Oh, that grease is helping a lot. Alright, everybody here, hold position. Don't want you in that grease. Looks like somebody already went in it. Alright, you two. Or not you two. Ember, yeah, get up here. You and Lon. I forgot what button it is to select. Oh, there we go. Okay, you guys come up.
You're irrelevant.
Skip. He's not dead yet. Alright, you guys, this way. Come on, Lon, get him. There you go. Alright, and then you two get the arsonists.
I'm sorry
You won't survive me.
Nice. Alright, Ember.
Surrender
Can
or
sneak
else!
in. Thank you. And then, oh, and then move back. You two.
Attack!
Oh, also, let's do that. Woljif.
Cover me, all right?
We shall overcome.
What do we got? Any more arsonists? Nope. You two. Get this guy. Get the dredge.
Guide my blade!
There you go. Nice. Ember's still down here sleeping him. Oh shoot. Ember, come get a big heal if you can. Nice. That's a pretty big heal. Alright, you two.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh, Lon, you can turn point blank back on now as well. Okay, everybody down. We got any arsonists over here? We do. Lon, get this arsonists, if I can figure out which one it is. Oh, there's two of them. Alright. No, this, no. What in the hell are you people doing? Oh my god, you guys are idiots.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You should have listened to reason.
There you go. Alright, don't use that anymore. Keep coming down, please. I don't know what the hell you guys' problem is. Sela, get your ass down here. I got her. Is really gonna do this? Alright, everybody hold, but come over here. Who are you shooting at up there, Lon? Nobody that it matters. What about over here? We got more arsonists. One more arsonist. Alright. Let's get that back up. And let's have you cast another bless as well. Nenio, you may want to come back. You may want to move up. You may want to come back. Alright. We're going to want to get that guy down as fast as possible. Lon, are you killing this guy yet?
Endure this!
Come on, get him down, please. How are we doing over here? We killed the big guy, so that's good. Let's see. You grease these arsonists. Perfect. Did you get him, Lon? You did, okay. Now, Lon.
Make every strike count.
Into the fray!
That must have hurt!
Let's have you clear that grease.
The light! Take you!
What do we got left? Fighter. Something tells me it's bugged. I thought it was supposed to end after we killed all of them. Oh, there we go. We only lost 2 points, so not bad. It is possible to do it without losing a single point, but I don't think there's any point. Victory! Canabras bites back, and our teeth are sharp. Irabeth is glowing with zeal, and she raises her fists in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, but thanks to you, we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, but they only bolstered our spirits. Will there be another attack? I doubt it. Demons aren't famed for their organization. We'll strike a blow at the Grey Garrison long before they regroup for a new assault. Congrats on the victory. Wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, we found this among the attackers' remains. This trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Now, our goal is to rout the demons in the Grey Garrison, just like we did here. Heavy flail of weakness. Okay. Lon looks you in the eye, his expression serious. Focus on winning. I'll cover you. You can always count on me, I promise. Okay. Well, we're not ready for that quite yet. Nothing new there. Okay. And we got a ding. A ding ding ding. Sticking with this divine bond with her god. This bond could take one of two forms. Once the form is chosen, it cannot be changed. The first type of bond allows a paladin to form a divine bond with her weapon. As a standard action, she can call upon the aid of a celestial spirit for 1 minute per paladin level. That's the first type. Alternatively, they can be used to add any of the following weapon properties: axiomatic, brilliant energy, disruption, flaming, flaming burst, holy, keen, and speed. Adding these properties consumes an amount of bonus equal to the property's cost. These bonuses are added to any properties the weapon already has, but duplicate abilities do not stack. Once per day, once per day at 5th level, and 1 additional time for every 4 levels. Okay. Second type of bond allows a paladin to gain the service of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed. Oh, yeah, okay. We don't want that. Okay. Lore, religion, and persuasion. Selective channel. We definitely want that. And divine weapon bonds. Wait, what's this? Ah. Because we could get a horse, but I'm not really giving a crap about that. Okay. Trickery and persuasion. Weapon focus. Dueling sword. Stick her with what she's got. Greater spell focus, illusion, I guess. Displacement and haste. Is that only okay? And then Ember. You're sticking with what you've got. Knowledge World and Knowledge Arcana, I guess. Brew potions. Remove sickness. And this would be... Wait. This is a level 2 spells, okay. She already has the heal. What else can you do? Molten Orb. Glitter Dust. Delay Poison, maybe? No, we're gonna wait until she can get communal of that. Glitter Dust. Sure. Woljif. You'll be able to get Arcane Trickster next level. Let's just up your perception and stealth otherwise. Accomplished Sneak Attacker, we're gonna need. Actually, we could give you weapon focus short swords. And then here, Nenio has that, but we're probably never going to have her use it. Or what else? Web. Hideous Laughter, maybe? And then Lon. Zen Archer, what do you get here? Key arrows. Always deals his unarmed damage with arrows from his bows. For example, a medium Zen Archer short bow normally deals 1d6 damage. Using this ability, his arrows deal 1d8. Interesting. Actually, yeah, Lord Nature. Well, now that we have Nenio, well, she's still lower than him for some reason. Oh, because he has +1 from Hunter. Okay, that's fine. She'll have more than him eventually anyways. We could give him light armor proficiency, but doesn't he have AC bonus when unarmored? Yeah. So that wouldn't really make any sense. What does it think we need? Deadly aim? No, we don't need that. We do not need deadly aim. I don't even know why he has meta magic. Does that work with like key powers maybe? Maybe improved initiative. Dodge, die hard, deflect arrows, combat casting. Maybe just give him dodge, I guess. Give him even more AC. And then Sela. Obviously, stick to Paladin. She does get that bonus of trickery, but I don't know why we would do that exactly. I guess knowledge worlds. Selective channel. Wasn't there another shield skill we wanted though? Maybe not. It's toughness probably. We're not going to be using her channel a lot, so. Divine weapon bonds. Actually, we could give Sela the animal companion. That way she can charge in and get all the aggro like super quick. And it's like an additional thing that the enemies have to take down before even doing damage to her. For the most part. And then in that case, level him up, make him Bulwark. And perception as well as athletics, I guess. Medium armor for sure. Work towards heavy armor as soon as possible. Yeah, sure, he could be named Echo. Some random birthday. Actually, maybe we shouldn't get that ASAP because it's probably going to be a while before we even find a heavy barding. So maybe instead we can die hard. Alright, now there's your horse, Sela. Anything new? Nope. About for lawn. Nope. I don't think we have anything new anywhere, so we do want to come out here. There should be some loot that we can grab. over at this cart. 1,200 golds and a bunch of random weapons.
Our path leads on.
Oak cell there. Is that heavy flail? Get that out of here. I don't need it. We don't need that either now that I think about it.
I will guide us.
Alright, will these guys talk now? Yeah. Ramian's face is deceptively serene. It would be easy to think that the Asmar has been lounging around, but his rolled-up sleeves and traces of blood on his fingers reveal that he barely stopped to catch his breath before going to help the injured. Oh, it's you. Praise Desna. I said we would meet again. I don't need you to remind me who you are. Did you really know about the demon attack before? We already asked him that. What are you doing here? I'm doing what people are doing all over the city, healing the injured, comforting the grieving, consoling the lost. Alas, the goddess did not gift me the ability to resurrect the dead. The Asmars offers a sad smile. This tavern may be the city's last stronghold of resistance against the demons, our last hope. We cannot let it slip away. How can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? Oh, Ramian gives you a cryptic smile. You know, Desna is an unpredictable goddess. Who knows how she'll come to the aid of her faithful children? I had a dream where she sang the demons a lullaby and they fell into a deep sleep, just like innocent babies. What do you think my dream augurs? Well, I already know the answer to that, but we'll leave it till we get there. If there's anything else you can do to save Canabras, please do it. And these guys still don't want to talk, huh? Oh, there we go. Look who it is. The tiefling raises a hand in greeting. Who would have thought that I'd end up in the Crusader army? Go figure. Did Erebeth accept you? With open arms. She knows exactly who I am and where I'm from, but she's come down with a convenient case of amnesia where I'm concerned. And who can blame her? The city's in a bad way. You don't turn down help in a situation like this, no matter what quarter it comes from. And how can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? I'll tell you straight, we're not getting involved in any fightings. Warriors we ain't, but we can scout, sneak right under the demons' noses, look for traps and hidden doors. In other words, we can smooth the path for your whole operation, and then all you have to do is go in there and bump off the demons, nothing to it. You're thieflings, why aren't you with Charisme and the rest of them? Looky here, somebody seems very well informed. You even know the name of our leader. When things started heating up, Sister Charisme betrayed us all. Now it's every tiefling for himself. We're all scrambling to claim our share and get the hell out of here. We're supposed to meet in a pre-arranged location. The ones who survived, that is. We went to the Grey Garrison to get our stash, and look how that turned out. One of the gang got trapped in rubble. So here's your answer. It's now every man for himself, and that means that we're all free to do what we want. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going now. See ya. Good luck out there. Don't go getting trapped under any rubble now. Well, you're one to talk. You were the one that got trapped under rubble. Where are the... Ah, here he is. Claim seems remarkably at ease. His face is untroubled, as if his life and lives of everyone else in the tavern aren't hanging by a thread. As he reads a dog-eared book and makes notes in the margins, he notices you, looks up from the page, and gives you an amiable nod. Tell me about yourself. I'm from Taldor. I began serving Nethys from a very young age. I swept the temple, dusted the books, and I studied. I dreamed of becoming a theurge, but for whatever reason, no matter how well I performed magic or how devoutly I prayed, I could never combine those two strengths. And then I came across Miamir's book about applications of magic in his struggle against the demons, and her words revealed a great secret to me. that faith is dead without deeds, that anyone who seeks knowledge for its own sake, or power or glory, will not achieve anything unless they direct it toward a worthy purpose. I renounced Nethys and swore myself to Iomade. I crossed an entire continent to meet Lady Miamir and ask her to take me on as a student, and it was here, in the cursed land, fighting against the forces of the Abyss, that I finally realized the true purpose of magic and prayer. I became a theurge because I finally had a reason to become one. Okay, so tell me about your order. Our order, our order devotes itself to mythical research and the pursuit of secret knowledge. We spend just as much time on spells as we do on prayers and weapon drills. At the end of the day, our enemy is not of this world, which means that to fight it, we need knowledge that is not of this world either. Right, okay. I can see that Miamir the scholar means a lot to you. She's my teacher, Claim responds simply. Without her, I wouldn't be who I am today. What are you reading? Claim closes the book and shows you the cover. Selected passages from the letters of Saint Limerin. It's amazing how humble she was. She could have been High Priestess of the Church of Iomade if she'd wanted to. Power was hers for the taking, but clearly it wasn't a temptation for her. Reading these letters, I understand why Iomade made Limerin one of her servants after she died. I see. And how can you help us when we attack the Grey Garrison? There's one ritual that we've been wanting to test for a long time. If it works as it should, we can offer you an effect similar to a haste spell, but not for a handful of seconds, but for scores of minutes, maybe even hours. Oh, hell yeah, sign me up. Alright, I have to go. Be careful, our foes like to pretend to be our friends. True enough. I think that was everybody we got. Sunrise Sword Archer. They all died, my whole troop. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, the good thing is now we can rest as much as we want. Well, inside the tavern anyway. Speaking of that, we did just level up, so magical vestment, sure. One d4 points of ability damage. Also, that works kind of like a lesser restoration, but it's something that goes on the ground. Remove disease would be nice, and delay poison communal. It'd also be nice to have animate dead, but alright, and then here we've got displacements and 2 hastes is definitely. She's good. Let's give him Hideous Laughter. We don't need C invisibility anymore. Let's give him 2 of those, and yeah, that's fine. And then in here, let's give him an extra grease. Lon doesn't have spells. She has 1 new spell slot. Let's give her Blessed Weapon. Oh, and the horse leveled up again, apparently. Let's do that. And again. Kind of try to keep mobility and perception balanced. Alright, and then toughness as well, obviously. And then 1 last level. Let's get con, athletics, and this. Oh, and another. Athletics and perception. And now we'll start working on bardings. Okay. Oh, we should sell this book. There you go. Not that we really needed to, but hey. Do we have... Let's see, what does these give us? 1 temporary hit point per level for a day, so we'd get 5 temp hit points. That's not terrible. But we need to pick up all of our ingredients. So here, just sort it. Makes it easier to pick stuff up. Oops. Manage seasoned wings and thighs. And Nenio, well, we could actually have Nenio scribe some scrolls, and Ember can be our cook along with Sela, and I guess I can help with scrolls. I guess scroll of magic missile maybe? Nah. Let's grab a scroll of... I mean, none of these are really that helpful. Maybe color spray could be useful.
Leave me alone, Nenio. Please, just give it up already.
But I absolutely must sketch you for my addendum to the encyclopedia. Now remove your clothes.
Oh my. And Neil's over there being a creep and she doesn't even know it. Oh, also, I should probably give that to Nenio as well. Oh, I can't have her. I'll have to remember that.
Without a doubt.
We have a hearty meal and what? A hearty meal for 14 hours. Oh, our last meal overlapped because we didn't sleep for very long. Okay, it's interesting. I didn't even know that was possible. Alright, now we can take Camellia back. Oh man. Alright, I gotta take a break real quick for like 5 minutes. Stretch my legs, use the bathroom, get some more water and all that. So I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I grabbed myself a little bit more food though, because I was getting hungry again. So I'll be eating.
Defeat is not an option.
A bright future awaits us.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Open your heart to me.
I'm all ears.
Rely on me.
Let us not hesitate.
This war must end.
I will help where I can.
prevail.
Too late for apologies.
Alright, one sec. Alright. Ah, there you are, at last. You certainly took your time. I thought perhaps you got lost on the way here. I was already regretting not drawing you a map. Orgus's relief is palpable, even though his grousing... wait, what? Even through his grousing, okay. It's a tragedy to see one's house in such a sorry state. And I always have a few guards in my service, you know. I hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. Orgus turns towards the corridor with the pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. So here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, and if you find anyone, kill them on the spot. That'll teach any other opportunist to stay away from Horgus Grim's manor. While I was standing here by the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all as good as lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal from my study window. Wave a torch around or something like that. You can decide when you get there. What are these valuable items that are worth risking your life by going back to this manor? Never you mind. I'm paying you to clear out the ruffians inside, not to ask questions. Horgus glares at you for a few seconds before dropping his gaze. In any case, you will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way to my study for me, so restrain your curiosity for now. You're sad about your things. Because of them, you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, let me assure you that the marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it. They would gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions. Mark my words. You're not coming with me? The very notion. You think I hire guards to do my bidding just so I can put myself in danger along with them? No, no, no. I've taken on my fair share of risks already today. But all the same, you took the risk of coming here even though you were well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly, like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough. Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot. She quickly covers the smile that flirts across her face. All right, I understand. Well, get on with it. Or are you waiting for a special order? I shall await your signal. Horgus pauses. And good luck in there, I suppose.
We march ahead.
All right. I'm gonna go back to eating.
Our path leads on.
No glory without risk!
I am helpful, am I not?
I will guide us.
So that was interesting. A box filled with a variety of whips and floggers. A set of collars of various sizes. Chains, handcuffs, shackles, a collection to rival a prisons. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Without a doubt. Forwards.
Save the last one for me.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me. Reach it. Endure this.
I will see this through.
Sod is restless. I wonder why.
Esmith, Axel, yes.
I heed the voice of the spirits. I hope you appreciate this.
Sophisticated instruments of torture. The purpose of some of them can only be guessed at. Interesting.
We march ahead.
A heavy blunt object was clearly used to try to break down the door. The lock is broken and the door cannot be opened.
Our path leads on.
I'll hit you!
Make every strike count.
They will break against our resolve.
God damn. Sela's over here doing work. Or the horses, one of the two.
I am helpful, am I not?
Silver robe, huh? What's that do for us? +1 to all saving throws against fear. Alright, here you go, Nenio. It looks more like a priest robe than anything, but hey. Well, then again, we could give that to... Because Nenio... Oh, no, we forgot to take the bracers from Woljif. There you go, you could wear that.
I will guide us.
Alright, I'm almost done eating, so.
Well,
Aparane Sentes.
You are my favorite aide.
You've crossed the wrong
Their
line.
logic is lacking.
You won't survive me. Endure this. Make every strike count.
the world in crimson.
Attack! Stand with me. I shall not falter. Forgiveness.
This pain. So this is how it feels. watch your back.
Let us not hesitate.
Rely on
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better.
You require my unbiased opinion?
Save the last one for me.
Attack! These maps should be used in other ways. Contemplate on your mistakes.
This war must. Am I doing it wrong?
Yes.
We march ahead.
I'm always open to ideas.
You can trust me.
Anything new?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
No, what is that?
I'm done with you.
I'll cut you wide open. This pain is excruciating. So this is how it feels.
Hold on. Just a little more. Forgive me.
Yes.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
I dedicate my body to science. I dedicate my body.
Alright. Well, at least I'm done eating now. Ugh, forgot to save. God damn it. It's fine.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Alright, let's see.
Attack! We shall overcome.
It should work. Is it flawed? This pain is excruciating. So this is how it feels.
I will not falter. Let us not hesitate.
Well,
No reason
I'll
to
watch your back.
pause.
You are my favorite aide.
You've crossed the
Defeat
wrong
is not an
mountain.
option.
Now, what is that?
Hold on.
So this is how it feels.
Fuck. Alright. Nenio.
Hmm? Oh, yes, what?
Alright,
We will win this war.
No, not that. This. You. Nope. Ah, damn it.
Together we stand.
Charge him.
Together we stand.
Ah, fucking hell.
These magics should be used in other ways.
You're irrelevant.
I'll cut you wide open.
Nenio, what the hell are you doing?
Mind over muscle.
Take that.
Alright, save. Cannot save during combat. Oh, save.
We march ahead.
Alright.
What's on your mind?
I'm always open to ideas.
I'm sure you are. Oh, hold up. Everybody wait a second here.
Into the fray! The light take you!
Alright, Nenio, now cast haste, if you would.
Did you see that?
I'm done with you!
I'll remove this obstacle.
Oh my lord, Nenio. When I set you to auto-cast something that doesn't
This
reflect...
pain is curse, so this is how it feels. I'm sorry I have to do this.
I will see this through.
Rely on me.
I will not falter.
No reason to pause.
Let us not hesitate.
There we go. Alright. We're not quite done yet.
Can't hide from me.
Oh. Nenio,
Anything new? I agree.
clear out your grease. Lon can't disarm traps. Oh, right.
I am helpful, am I not?
Short bow of code. I mean, we could give that to her. Not that she's ever really going to use it, but you know. quick save before I forget again.
Our path leads on.
Oh. Okay, quick save again.
Our time has come. Attack! All right, just a little more.
Oh my lord.
Focus, Olivia. Forgive me for this.
Hello, my limit?
My lord.
I stand ready.
Alright. The door is locked by some unusual or magical means. There's no lock to be seen.
You can trust me.
I will
Save the last one for me.
We shall overcome. Focus, failure.
There you go. Alright, that's the whole house cleared, finally.
Without a doubt.
We're gonna hit a rest, though. Let's just autofill it. Should, Oh, that doesn't make any sense. Well, we don't really need a night watch. Actually, she's better at it. Oh, but she has to be main if we want to make a potion. Cure light wounds. Alright.
Nenio, why are you trying to calculate the speed of a crowd of peasants chasing after a thief who stole a goose and 2 apples? Who needs to know that?
Oh, it is very important information. If I had known it at the beginning of the experiment, I would have abandoned the heavy goose right away.
Huh. So she considers herself a peasant. Oh, we failed crafting the potion.
I will help where I can.
The mansion is clear. You're alive. Fine work. My secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. If you'll follow me. Oh, what did Camilla say? Family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
That is quite a discovery.
Davina spots a secret door. Yeah, he kind of opened it for us.
Forwards.
A happy family. Horgus, an unknown half-elf, and their dark-haired young daughter. The painting is captioned Horgus Worm, Iris, and Camellia. The painting depicts a blonde boy with sickly pale skin. The caption reads, Horgus Worm. 9 years of age.
I hope you appreciate this.
Breastplate +1, we can give that to... Oh, never mind. Oh, it's a medium armor. We'll hold on to that. Paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Horgus Worm thanks you for your help. Perception check pass. There's something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in Gorm family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. The family portrait depicts Horgus Gorm alongside an unknown half-elf woman and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in that painting? Who's in the paintings, Horgus? So you've noticed. It seems there's no point in hiding it anymore. Horgus is silent for a few moments, then sighs and presses his lips into a hard line. You see, I have two secrets. Camellia is in fact my daughter, and I am not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm? My real name is Darian White. My parents were the servants of the real Worms, at their mansion on the eastern edge of Mendev. The Worms were generous and noble, but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when instead they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. I've no idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, and I bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Horgus shrugs apologetically. Crusaders came from the nearest city to aid us, but I was the only one who survived. They asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. It never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You are in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus's hands curl into a fist, but his voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. You were just a scared child. I have nothing but sympathy for you. Besides, your lies didn't hurt anyone. Horgus seemed surprised, as if he had been expecting a much stronger reaction. Never mind. I'd only like to assure you that your claim about not hurting anyone is absolutely correct. The vast fortune of the Worms had no rightful heirs. If there had been any heirs, I would most definitely have transferred ownership to them. You committed a crime, and since then you've tried to atone. But let me guess, no matter how much good you do, the guilt stays with you. It's true. How do you know this? I also made a mistake as a child. Mine was much more serious than yours, in deed and in consequence. Many years passed before I learned to be at peace with it, so I'm in no position to judge you. It is difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I have been hostage to them my entire life, strange as that sounds. So Camellia is your daughter? Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. Horgus's cheeks reddened. She has resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece, or the daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades. I never disabused them of their notions. Her mother, Iris, was a half-elf of humble origins. She worked in the gardens here. I wanted to unite the Gwyrm family with another noble line. The Gwyrm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, and thereby plunged into insignificance. Iris did not protest, and we successfully hid our connection. And when Camellia was born, I did not claim her as my own. As far as Mendev knows, Camellia is the daughter of a Gwyrm family servant who died over 10 years ago. And before you start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. I hired the best teachers and bought her the best books. Best books. She always ate well and had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gwyrm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll always be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendev society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent of me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Okay, very well. I'll keep your secret, Camellia. The hint of a smile plays on Camellia's mouth. Please, accept my humblest thanks. Keeping secrets is easiest when you don't know about them in the first place, or if you possess the unique ability to selectively forget information, like me. Nenio blinks a few times. What was I saying? Never mind. Camellia's whisper is barely audible. Keeping secrets is even easier if you're dead. Horgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus. The condescension most of all. The pity on his face. His smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Gwyrm, the only heir to the vast fortune of the Gwyrm family, on that day life was fair. Unfortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, and feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. But now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? Horgus shook his head and tired. I bear the name of Horgus Gwyrm with the pride and dignity it deserves. As a banner on a battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Gwyrm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Gwyrm. Horgus attempts a smile, but the result is pathetic. So what are you planning to do now? Well, first and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I have kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. My ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. I don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. Okay, I see. Well, you certainly earned your payment. Here, it was a pleasure doing business with you. 2,300 gold coins. Hell yeah. Horgus is silent for a while. Camellia, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in this worthy party. I only ask one thing. Are you certain? Camellia doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half-smile lingering on her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face, as though he's seeking the answer to an unasked question. Then he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. We'll make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Gwyrm.
We march ahead.
Well, that's that then. Thank you for your help. Farewell, and watch over Camellia. Scorched frames and burned canvases. No one will ever know what these paintings showed. What the hell are you doing, Seela? Oh, she's gonna run all the way around to open the door. Are you serious? My god. Alright, let's go. Anything worth taking? Nope. Alright, destroy it all. Alright, and then we got this one. Do you want to enter? Yes. Nice cold water. I'm surprised my voice has been able to keep going this long. But hey, I'm not complaining. Give me the loot, give me the loot. Blasted demons.
Yet another obstacle.
Guide my blade! The spirits demand your blood!
Alright, well.
Our path
We made
leads
short
on.
work of those guys. Alright, let's toss up a bless. Let's protection from
Together
evil.
we stand.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I was gonna say divine weapon bond. Let's go with keen weapon, I suppose.
A bright future awaits us.
You bless your weapon.
Open your heart to me.
Always be ready for the worst.
Yes.
No.
Are we ready to move out?
Let's get Blur on the horse. As well as Davina. Let's save. And in we go. What a splendid occasion, Count. And this new Nemerian elixir is quite something. Bunch of naked ladies dancing around. Oh, there's a naked dude over there too. Two of them. Oh look, such darling little creatures. Oh. They smell beauty. I must be well truly. They're demons. Wonderful. Now brace yourselves for the smell of your own blood, you ghastly eyesore. Oh my.
Defeat is not an option.
I'll see. See you up. Alright. Let's see, what can we do here? Let's have you cast this. Actually, let's have you cast Scorching Ray at him. Lon, can you get
You've
this
crossed
wizard?
the wrong mongrel.
He's almost down. We really need to get that shear down. And then we should be fine. Everything else is a piece of cake. There we go. Got him. Ease peas. And we had a bard over here helping us too. I should collect all, it's fine. We're not even close to over encumbered, so.
I will guide us.
Alright, we got a knowledge world check. Nenio should pass that easily.
It went splendidly.
Portrait of Galfrey Mendev, ruler of the kingdom and founder of all crusades into the world wound. Right, what about this one?
A success worthy of praise.
The intricate patterns on this harp depict the stars, the moon, and butterflies, the hallmarks of the goddess Desna. Aranka, hey, that's one of the priests. Thank you, stranger. The young woman does not look the least bit scared. Her cheeks are flushed and her blue eyes are glittering. For saving us from the demons and for your timely entrance, I swear, I don't know who has enraged me more today, the demons or oh so affable masters of this house. Tell me about yourself. I'm a bard. What else? I only arrived in Canabras recently. I'm touring the whole of Mendev and far beyond its borders to perform for my devoted fans. A bard? That's great. I love singing. Will you sing me a song? Aranka smiles. Sorry, I don't think this is a good time to sing along. Sweeping epic. Sing along, sweeping epic, but I will gladly sing for you some other time. What can you tell me about the master of this house? About the Count? Her voice drops to a whisper. I've wanted to smash a jug over his head about 5 times today already. He just brings that feeling out in people. It's one of his many talents. Other than that, well, you've probably already heard about the Erendé family. All I can say is that the Count's servants flee this place like rats from a sinking ship. No one ever stays here long, even though he pays them extravagantly. I've even heard one servant complain that he always feels uneasy in the Count's home, like someone is watching him, unseen eyes staring at the back of his head, even if his back is to the wall, even if he turns around. I don't know if I believe all these tales, but I'm just telling you what I heard. Okay. I'm a friend of Ilk's. He asked me to find you and protect you. The young woman clasped her hands together. Ilks is alive, and he's made a brilliant new friend. It's a shame it had to happen now, when the city's under siege by the demons, and those pig-headed inquisitors are pursuing us instead of doing something useful. How did you end up here? Holrun's hounds found me and Wallflower, and they tried to capture us. I distracted them, then I lost them in the streets before charming my way into this party. Even if the Inquisitors saw where I went, they wouldn't have been allowed past the door. Holrun holds no sway among certain members of the aristocracy, so I picked a good place to lie low. That is, until the demons showed up. She shivers and wraps her arms around herself. Didn't we already ask her to tell us about herself? I'm Aranka, traveling bard and follower of Desna. Many of my fellow bards are rootless misfits who wander the world, unwilling or unable to live a normal life. A normal life. For me, that's only partly true. I have a wonderful family. My mother, father, grandmother, and brother. Right now, they're far away, and I'm sure they miss me. But they've always supported me in my vocation, and they let me be free to roam. Because they know that I couldn't be happy while there was so much of the world I hadn't explored, and so many places where people might need my help. So why did you decide to break into the Wardstone and cast magic on it? You put your lives at risk. Your information could have been a trap set by the demons. But it wasn't a demon trap, Aranka says forcefully. Then her voice softens, and her expression turns pensive. You know, living next to the World Wound and seeing the powerlessness of the Crusaders, it's very hard. We've been trying to defeat the demons for 100 years now, and we have nothing to show for it. I think that Queen Galfrey and the other leaders think that we can defeat evil if we line up our soldiers in perfect columns and send them marching off with a stirring battle cry. We just need a few more soldiers, a little more discipline. But we've been marching for hundreds of years, and it's always 1 step forward, 2 steps back. And while the soldiers are marching, people like Holrun are seizing power behind their backs. His fanaticism and cruelty were forged in the same furnace as the Crusaders' righteousness. We will never defeat the demons if we keep trying to march down the same path. We need to change tack, to challenge our principles, trust our hearts and our friends, and not moldering doctrines. We need to listen to any entity that is willing to help us. My friends and I listened, and we trusted, and we tried to change something. At least we tried, even though it didn't work out. Great idea. Marching in straight lines won't work, so let's go attack the demons in a merry band of hopers and dreamers, brimming with enthusiasm and doing just whatever we feel like. When the demons see us coming, they'll die of hysterics, and our victory will be complete. Naive children, that's what you are. But I admit, your words stir something in my soul. I wouldn't put you in charge of a military campaign, but I'd be proud to fight alongside you. I killed Holrin. He won't threaten you ever again. It's a shame it ended this way for him. Hopefully his successor will keep the Inquisitors in check. Do you know where the third of your group is? Wallflower? No idea. If he knows about the demon attack, he won't just hide away. He'll go out and try to help people. If he doesn't know, well, you have no chance of finding him. He's a pretty skilled mage, but I doubt he'll risk using magic. He'll probably do something the Inquisitors won't expect. Pose as someone, disguise himself. We had a great selection of masquerade costumes in the temple. She becomes lost in thought for a moment. I know. I'll tie my shawl around your arm. Wallflower gave it to me. He'll spot it right away and know you're a friend. If I were you, I'd look for him in Canabros Market Square. Okay. Can you get somewhere safe on your own? It looks like the Inquisitors aren't busting down the door just yet, and they're not hiding under the bed, so I think I'm safe for now. I'll be fine on my own. I'll go to our temple to Ilks. The Inquisitors must have searched there by now. They won't go back a second time. Okay. Well, I have to go. Good luck. May Desna be with you, stranger. Drunk noble. The Count is so gallant, so handsome, and most importantly, ever so rich. It's hard to imagine a more agreeable gentleman. Interesting.
Greetings, valiant stranger who has just burst into my life. I am the master of this house, Count Daron Kale, myriad mellifluous monikers Aronde. No need to introduce yourself. I find remembering insignificant details, such as the name of passing acquaintances, such a bore.
Wow. Bona fide blue bloods and unparalleled aristocracy. All this makes me itch to do something really crass. Ooh, like blow my nose on the curtains.
What are you waiting for, my squamous squire? The curtains in this room are velvet, but we have some excellent silk ones with gold thread elsewhere in the house. Take your pick. My soft furnishings are yours to do with as you wish. I'm quite sick of the place, truly. I shall either sell it, or burn it to the ground and build a new mansion in its place. Now that we've finished with the niceties, tell me this. How did all those thrice-damned demons end up at my soiree?
I don't want to alarm you, but the city was attacked by demons led by Discari.
I wanted to ask if you were joking, but your face tells me you are not. It seems as though Discari's occasion was altogether more of a crush than mine, if you will pardon the pun.
What should I know about you, Count, apart from the fact that you're a highborn and very rich?
As a child, I had my very own pony, but I always dreamed of having a lamb. I was never allowed one. Sheep were seen as peasant animals, utterly unsuitable for the scion of a noble line. The trauma haunts me to this day. I think of it every time I have roast lamb for dinner.
I'm sorry that happened to you. Such a sad story.
I had not even the slightest intention of upsetting such a lovely child.
I'm not lovely. Some people have even called me a scarecrow before.
That's patently absurd. Why, you can't possibly be a scarecrow with a crow following you around. I'm sorry if I failed to sate your curiosity. I loathe talking about myself to people I don't know, even more to those I do know. The only thing worth knowing, aside from the fact that I am highborn and filthy rich, is that I dislike Puritans and demons in equal measure. Well, perhaps demons a tad more.
I expect a little gratitude for saving you.
Of course, where are my manners? There. You can also poke about the house and claim whatever takes your fancy. Though I imagine some of you already had that in mind.
You don't seem very concerned about the city's fate.
I have no friends here whose untimely demise I would care to mourn. The only alarming thing is how easily all this happened. I don't care for the thought that demons could come calling at my door at any moment. And just think, everyone had so much faith in the ward stones gifted by Iomede's herald, and in the might of our tamed dragon. As if there had been no Dresden or a dozen other routes where the demons overcame every defense.
The Count falls silent and rubs his brow, looking fatigued.
The Orendes are one of the most ancient and noble families in Mendiv. They are related by blood to Queen Galfrey herself. The Count is the last remaining member of his dynasty. The rest all perished around 10 years ago. In the tragedy at the family seat, Heaven's Edge, the demons got past the defenses and massacred everyone inside.
I thank you for providing your friend with that helpful summary, my lady. I believe I've seen you before, with that hilarious buffoon Horgus Gwyrm. I sincerely hope you are not engaged in any kind of sordid arrangement with him. The thought of something so splendid in proximity to something so grotesque makes me feel quite ill. You deserve a better fate than that, no doubt.
Your civility knows no bounds, Count. I most assuredly do not have any arrangement with Master Gwyrm.
As Camellia speaks, hints of carefully suppressed irritation slip into her voice. You can go to the Defender's Heart. It's under the protection of Irabeth Tirabade and the Eagle Watch.
I thank you for the invitation, but I am not quite as desperate as I may seem. At times, it is better to be surrounded by the repugnant mugs of demons than the sour and dour physiognomies of Iomede's righteous paladins.
Oh.
What about my physiognomy? Sour enough for his lordship? Don't worry, another few minutes with the dazzling Count here, and it'll sour like week-old milk.
What's this? An attractive paladin with a sense of humor? You're a veritable walking scandal. Either way, my mansion is now safe. I have a pair of half-decent guards. I just need to drag them out of the storeroom and bring them to their senses. I ordered them to drink a love potion, you see? For reasons which seemed extremely witty at the time and in the state of inebriation I then found myself in. They can guard the house while the valorous paladins beat back the demon assault. They will beat them back, yes? As regards myself, I feel like stretching my legs. I know rudimentary divine spells, I am no friend to demons, and I elevate any society that I deign to grace with my presence. I shall accompany you, only for a short time, of course. I have no desire to remain at the vanguard for a protracted period. What say you, my ephemeral but highly diverting acquaintance? After all, Lord Descari spoiled my party. I now burn with the desire to spoil his.
Thoughts?
I don't like this guy much at all. Not even because of his personality, but just... I sense something dark about him.
I guess thumping him one next time he comes out with more aristocratic witterings is not allowed? All the more reason to take him with us. If we don't kill him, the demons surely will.
He has all these friends at his party, and he still looks so lonely. We can take him with us. Maybe it will make him feel better?
The Count's presence can only benefit us. I think we should say yes.
So everybody but Sela thinks we should take him?
What? You're asking about whether to take this boy with you? The question lies outside the bounds of my interest.
And Nenio just doesn't give a damn.
By the way, did you know that the young scions of noble families often sponsor the research of young scientists? What laudable passion for knowledge. True, the size of their donations bears a direct correlation to the hazardousness of the experiment being conducted.
He doesn't look like a whiner, and he can hold his own, so he won't be dead weight.
Alright, deal.
Capital. Good acquaintances that begin and end at just the right moment often leave the most pleasant memories. Wouldn't you say?
I guess. Okay, so who should we leave behind? Maybe Camellia for now? Since we already finished her quests, and he's got a level. And I don't really see anything in here that's... We could give him 1 extra strength just for the extra carry weight. And let's see. He's got a lot of persuasion, holy crap. Let's see. I think we should give him some trickery. Since Camellia is not with us, we need somebody who can at least try to open locks. And then in here, let's give him Bone Shaker. He's going to be our damage dealing cleric guy. Wait. I thought, can't he get Animate Dead, I thought? Oh, maybe it's 1 level higher. Yeah, he should get it this time, I think. Alright. Let's bump up his trickery some more. As for this stuff, I think we get him extra channel. And then not sure what to do here. Cause fear, I suppose. Remove paralysis. That's sometimes useful. And I don't see anything else we would really want here. Yeah, let's grab that.
Rules are made to be broken.
You don't say. I could put that over here. Bone Shaker. Actually, you know what? Let's put that over here as well. And this. And this. And this. Okay, and then drag that down here. That there. It's got glitter dust. I don't know what we're gonna have him use yet. Well, we probably don't want him right up in combat, so... Alright. Cannot rest here? Oh, that's interesting.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Alright, we can't rest there, but we can rest here. And then let's see. What is he good at? Not much. we have a bunch more things we could make scrolls out of now. Maybe scrolls of grease are probably the most useful things.
One more day, and I'm still alive. Everyone dies, and I don't even get sick. Why is that?
Okay. I think we got everything on this side, yeah. So we just need to do this stuff. I think we go... Well, hold on. If we're gonna be going that way, we might as well get this first. Our religion check succeeded. Succeeded on what, though? Ah.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Uh-oh, here comes the yawning. It shouldn't be too bad. It's only 1 a.m. Been staying up till like 6 a.m. lately, so... let's get you up here. Of course, you should be up here with Sela, practically right on top of her. Enio, you can hang back. You can hang back. Something like that.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, that should work. Actually, let's move these guys like... No, let's kind of keep her forward a little tiny bit, since she's our healer. Well, she was.
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre.
Forwards.
The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
I forgot that I had turned up the game.
Together, we stand.
Alright,
Rules are made to be broken.
Let's do that.
I welcome your company.
Then...
Let's have some fun.
Get some damage off on him. Enio, pace this up here so we can get these guys ASAP PP.
You won't survive me.
Oh, you dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty.
We march ahead.
Alright, let's
Smile. The world's not ending
do
just
that
yet.
and then quick save. That way if we die again, we don't have to go through another loading screen as soon as we load in.
A goat, a lizard, and a human enter a tavern. What'll it be, Lan?
No time for debates.
I'm done with you.
Alright, we need... You know what? I'm gonna have to
This magic should be used in other ways.
What are you doing? Out of my damn way. There we go. Alright, see, look. Let's see. Keep casting that. Wait, why are you moving forward to cast that? Oh, you ran out of them already? That was quick. I don't know if he's immune to this, but we can try it. Will saved.
This condition is irrational.
Damn it, Nenio.
I dedicate my body to science.
Oh, hell no. Where do you think you're going?
Did you see that?
There we go. The only thing that died was the horse, which is fine, because as soon as we rest, he'll be revived.
Our path leads on.
Why'd that thing have a long sword on it? Alright, let's have a look around out here. Okay. I don't remember what's in here, if anything. Oh god, not this.
A bright future awaits us.
How long does this last? 1 minute per level.
I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes
shit, that
right
uses...
because
okay.
I am righteous?
Alright.
Missed me already.
How long do we have Bless up for? 2 more minutes? Okay.
I
Rely
stand
on
ready.
good
yet?
is restless. I wonder why.
1 round only. Ugh. Never mind, just cancel that long.
Trust in yourself.
What do you have? Mage armor? I don't think that's gonna help much.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Na air orama. Na air orama.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
You don't really have jack shit that's gonna help besides that.
You're a
let's
good
have you-
person. I like you.
Oh, actually, don't cast those. Cast your prison
ready to move out?
screams. Nenio, I guess just cast Frost, because that way I can decide.
I found something.
Alright, everybody stop.
I shine in all endeavors, even
idiot.
failed ones.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Alright, Nenio, haste us up. Oh, good God. Of course that would happen. Any day now. Oh, damn.
Just sit here. A bright future awaits us.
Our time has come.
Yes?
No.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Might be, but it's not. I mean, it is.
I welcome your company.
Are we ready to move out?
Almost. Seriously?
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Don't trip it this time, please.
Trivial.
Thank you.
We march ahead.
Alright, Nenio.
You are my favorite aide.
Yet another obstacle.
Surrender, or else!
That is quite a discovery.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Take that!
This is not my time yet. This was unexpected.
Well, this is inglorious.
I dedicate my...
Ugh. Alright, we'll have to quick save.
We march
Can't
ahead.
hide from me.
Trivial.
Alright, let's quick save here.
I welcome your company.
Trust in yourself.
Oh, the waiting's never
Anything
fun.
new?
A bright future awaits us.
You are my favorite aide.
Our time has come.
Are we ready to move out?
Pretty much.
Yet another obstacle. Uh-huh.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Ugh.
This is inglorious.
Oh, she's dominated. Back.
Just a little more.
Well, at least that's...
Forgive me. This
Ugh.
Just sit here.
Oh, my
Don't
lord.
worry about me.
This was unexpected.
dedicate my body.
I forgot to save, didn't I? No, I did. I did save.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
I stand ready.
Missed me already.
You require my
Always
unbiased.
be ready for the worst.
I will not falter.
I welcome
I'm
your
always
company.
open to ideas.
Out
Defeat
of my
is
sight.
not an option.
Alright, there we go. Now we can at least focus on this thing. Smite that bitch.
Did you see that?
Let's see.
Yes.
Darren, what are you doing? Oh, you're shooting because you ran out of... Okay, we'll just use that. At least it's guaranteed damage. Alright, you do the same. Lon, would you use Perfect Strike, I guess? Oh wait, I have this as well. That should help.
This'll leave a bruise.
Ha! Got him. Take that, stupid succubus.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Oh, you know what? We didn't even loot the damn place, did we? Or did we? We loot the damn place. I don't think we looted the damn place.
I found
Aha.
something.
Erebeth's letter, gold coins, diamond dust, and crusades as seen by ordinary folk. Alright. Now we looted the damn place.
We march ahead.
I don't know why stairs going down goes outside, but hey. Maybe they're... Maybe that was like the second floor or something, I don't know. Oh no, this place sucks too. Oh lord.
Our path leads on.
Alright, well, Lon.
Meditate on your mistakes. It might make you feel better.
Let's have you.
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Everybody hold except Lon. I need you to come back quickly now. And then unhold. Oh Jesus. There's a lot of freaking damage instantly.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Nenio, what the fuck are you doing?
Hold on. Just a little more. Focus steady.
Continue fighting, everyone.
Well, Nenio straight up died. That's not gonna work. God damn it, man. What the hell did... Oh. Alright. Let's just rest. We'll just rest it away. I think if I begin to pray, Iomide herself will be so astonished she will descend from heaven to find out what calamity has occurred. I think I accidentally skipped what Sela said to him. Oh God. Still 4 hours left on it, huh? Alright, well let's rest another 4 hours.
When the war is over, we could take you to Keonan, to your mother.
My mama is an elf. She can wait for me however long it takes. But your mama can't wait that long. Maybe you'd better hurry back to her.
Ugh. Fucking hell. And I'm guessing we still haven't gotten any full-on restoration. Yeah. Oh, no, we do. Okay. We're gonna have to use all of them, aren't we? Yep. Whatever. Worth it.
I welcome your complaint.
Huh? Oh, yes, what?
Na air orama. Na air orama.
Yep, we definitely want that.
Always be ready for the worst.
Let us not hesitate.
Yes.
Meditate on your mistakes. Might make you feel better. I'm all ears.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh, horse is alive as well. That's good. Alright, you got aggro, so I need you to like... There you go.
Attack!
No, 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 no. Don't you dare do that again.
We shall overcome.
There you go.
Doubt
Alright,
is
Lon.
the heart's greatest challenge. You've crossed the wrong mark.
Fun.
Nenio, get us some haste here, please. Damn it. Well, that grease didn't help the way I thought it would. Ooh, god damn, that hurts.
Out of my sight.
Bruise.
There you go. There you go.
Fighting?
Oh god.
I dedicate my body to science. Continue fighting, everyone.
This was unexpected.
Assist me at once. Well, this is glorious.
Do not hold back. Hold on. Just a little more.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Forgive me.
Damn it, man. Yeah, that grease kind of fucked us over. I was hoping... Well, I should have freaking put everyone on hold before I did that so that they didn't run forward into the grease, but...
Together we stand.
Oh, and the horse is super low on health.
Anything new?
Even though we
We'll make
rested
things
twice. But we can do this. Bam. And then...
Missed me already.
Are we ready to move out?
Let us not hesitate.
Always be ready for the worst. I'm curious. Yet another obstacle.
Oh god, that's not what I wanted at all. Actually, yeah, just... I doubt this is going to work, but let's try it. Okay.
Attack!
They both went directly for Lon. That's hilarious. Alright, Lon. Alright, that's not how that's supposed to work.
You've
but
crossed
whatever.
the wrong mongrel. You won't survive me.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Esmo, Axel, yes.
Hello? What do you mean no actions left? Whatever.
We shall overcome.
Yeah, take that, sucker.
Endure this!
There you go.
The light take you!
We march ahead.
Alright, I have a better idea. Let's quick save so we don't have to do that shit again.
Oh, yes, what?
Enio, I would like you to cast that.
Let's prove their logic is lacking. You're irrelevant. I'll remove this obstacle. Ha!
What the hell are you doing? Oh. Get up in here.
Do not hold back.
Alright, now we're getting this one. Actually, everybody get in here so that we can fucking
Strike as one.
do this correctly. There goes the damn horse again.
Unexpected.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me.
Bruh.
Assist me at once.
I dedicate my body to science.
Bruh.
We march ahead.
Let's have some fun.
Into the fray!
Attack!
Are you kidding me? Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go refill my water. Alright. I'm gonna go take a shower real quick.
We march ahead.
And, make some more coffee. And then I'll be back. It's like 15 minutes. I'm just gonna end stream though for now. And then once I get back, I'll start it up again. So yeah. See you guys in about 15 minutes.